Hey, how's it going, guys? Sorry I had to sneak old baby Yoda in there. It is New Year's Eve 2019. What a year it has been, especially for the Comic Core. I've really enjoyed being a part of this family, watching it grow, having a blast at all the cons in 2019. I'm sure we'll talk plenty about that tonight. And we're going to have a lot of people hopefully come in and come out. But nonetheless, I want to welcome everybody to the Comic Core New Year's Eve party. And let's get into our panel here. First up, we got Karen Figures. How's it going, Kat?
Hanging out. New Year's Eve craziness is ensuing full swing, and hanging out with my comic fam. So very happy to be here. And I got something pretty interesting planned for tonight.
Nice.
We might have a holy grail. It might be, something kind of crazy. It might just be Cole. I don't know. It's from the Great Legend. So we shall see.
Speaking of the Great Legend, how you doing tonight, Ledge?
Doing great, man. It's freaking New Year's Eve. Glad to be here. We're going to take a look back at all the cool stuff that happened in 2019, not only on the Comic Core, but on individual channels that come on the show tonight. So it's going to be a freaking blast, and we're going to be taking a look at the past. Cheap plug, cheap rhyme. But we're also going to be talking about some of the cool things coming up in 2020 on the Comic Core. So stick around, and we'll tell you a little more.
Awesome. Well, we got somebody on the Facebook side of the chat. We got Sam's Tangled Web, burn it down. He says, Happy New Year, everybody. How you doing tonight, Sam? And then we got our pal, the Stream Elements bot. How you doing, Stream Elements bot? Sorry, I can't resist. I got to say hi to everybody who's in the chat. But nonetheless, I guess we could start by just kind of recapping what we had the most fun with in 2019. We'll just, address the elephant in the room real quick. The cons, man. Baltimore and C2E2. We got to talk about those. My top favorite, moments easily are from those cons. But first, we do have some more people hopping in the chat. We got Aggressively Relaxing saying Happy New Year. Hopefully you there we go. He spawned into the chat. How you doing? Relaxing. And then we got Dylan's comic book rants. How you doing, man? That guy, he's going to explode in 2020. I'll tell you what. He's been putting out videos. I can't wait to see what he's going to put out in 2020 because I've been seeing him in a lot more chats and a lot more shows. So definitely pay attention to Dylan's comic book rants.
Speaking of Dylan, man, like this dude, like I've been subbed to Dylan for a while, and I always see Dylan a lot on other live shows. And I saw him on Facebook, and we're friends on Facebook now. So, just simple things like that in the comic book community, man, bringing the people together with one common love, and that's comics and pop culture.
Nice. But yeah, I was saying before I addressed the chat, I think like if I had to pick like one moment that like defined, I guess, the Comic Core in 2019, I'd almost have to pick the karaoke insanity / the Chinatown adventure. Several people were gone too soon at that point. I don't know. Somehow it ended up being like the crew of me, Discovery Bay Comics, JD, Tony Sanders. I don't remember who else was there. I just remember those people were kind of, and then Mark, of course, was there.
Yeah.
Ordering squid. And that's I have no memory from how we got from karaoke to the Chinese place, and then of course Drew Manchu led the way. But yeah, that was like one of the craziest moments of 2019 for me. Legend, do you have any moments specifically that come to mind right off the bat you want to talk about that happened in 2019?
What's cool about this DC Trinity you see right here, man? You had Carson. He went on his own path, his own journey, and it was like I think this was 1984 when this came out. It could be 83, but I saw this in the theater with my dad. Drew Manchu was like, follow that bird. If you never seen it, well, you know what? Let's show Drew. They did turn Drew into a pop. There he is. Big ass motherfucker. Big bird right there.
Big bird.
And by the way,
he's flocked, isn't he?
It's the damn flock.
He is. I got that one. He's my friend.
But so Drew did that, and then I got on Gone Too Soon. Well, I won't tell Kat's story, but Kat has her own Gone Too Soon. But I got the Gone Too Soon story of hanging out with Spectacular Spider Grandpa and Chad as we got to deliver a special package back to the B&B, and I'm talking none other than not Drew Manchu, but Jason can too. But it was a lot of fun, man. Karaoke night was great. Chicago was great. I remember the first time I met Kat. I remember the first time I met Carson. And, where the hell Mark's at? He's probably eating right now. But
He's making
Chad,
a drink.
Chad as well, man. What a freaking awesome time when we got to meet each other in Chicago. I remember when Carson was coming up the stairs, and I was so excited. I said, "Newsstand," and then I was like, Carson, let me show you your room," because we're always hanging out in the same room and stuff. But damn, Kat Wren, like, how about you? What about your experience at that first con, C2E2?
Okay, so the first con, I just remember everyone so excited to meet everyone. The first thing out of Chad's mouth when he saw me was Kat, and I looked at him. I was like, "Hey, you're real!" And he's like, "What? You're not a hugger?" And I was like, "Ah!" And I remember everyone lining up and waiting for the great legend to descend down the escalator.
That's
right. And I
right.
remember all of us were all in this huge thing. We were basically like causing a traffic jam here in Chicago, waiting for you. And we see him, and we're just like, and we're coming at you live. And we're looking at, and he's just like, just throws his hands up, and everyone just clapping and screaming and so excited about it. It's some Chad bugger.
Whoa, dude, I love your freaking fireworks, man. You came prepared. The fireworks are
yes.
We're
talking about some of the highlights
of what?
Year. The cons, the year, things that we liked about the core, just in general.
Let's make this a good night.
The Chicago way.
We're talking about C2E2 first. I was talking about when we first saw Legend coming down the escalator there.
Oh, that was awesome.
Right?
Was
and everyone was like
Dustin,
cheering for him.
Dustin Hoffman, Tom Cruise moment when they're coming down that escalator.
It was kind of perfect. I'm not gonna lie.
It was me as Tom Cruise, and standing right next to me was my good friend Little Jimmy. You couldn't see him, but he was there.
Oh man.
I got the bubbly.
Oh yeah. I got all kind of shit going on. Hey, but you know what else we got going on, Chad? We have so many cool people in the chat. I'm going to recap the chat again. We got Sam H. Thompson. He's burning it down over there on Facebook tonight. He said there's a lot of live streams and all that good stuff. So we're so excited. Everyone in the comic book community is celebrating and having a great time. We got the Stream Elements bot to make sure people are in line, but we got Aggressively Relaxing, and he's having a really good time. And man, Dylan's comic book rants, me and Carson already kind of teased it. 2020, man, that's Dylan's year. You've already seen him on a lot of the live shows. He's a younger fella, but he's so excited to be in the community and show off all the kick-ass books he's got. We got Dragon Majesty, so good to see you tonight. We got my good friend, one of the old school G1, G2 guys, and I was reminiscent about you today, Sleeper Eater 666, how the Great Legend Show used to host some of those comic book roundtables when old Oddfellow's Thoughts couldn't get his computer working. And I was watching them today. I was hanging out there with Howler Mouse and Hippie. Man, that was some good old days. We got Sharp Seller, man. Sharp Seller, good to see you. That's what we need more of. We need more sellers of comic books in the YouTube comic book community. You can't ever have enough sellers in the community. We got Mr. Gretzky 9966. God bless you, brother. Good old Matt. Mr. Gretzky sent me a message today on Facebook wishing me a happy new year. And then, Carson, do you want to introduce this next guy in the chat?
Oh, man, let me take a swig real quick. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Chris Barrett is in the chat. How you doing, Bad News Barrett? The snapper car of the Comic Core. Chris
Chad,
Barrett.
you got a drink? We all got to have a drink.
I'm gonna go get my drinks here in a second. Everybody's running around the house.
Every time Chris Barrett comments to that, we got to take a shot of something.
No.
Oh, no. We die. They'd rush me to the damn hospital.
I'll take a sip of my own drink. How about that? I'll just sip it.
Who's all doing live streams?
I don't know, but it doesn't really matter what those live streams are
because
doing.
We're here.
Because
and we got grails and we got memories.
Remember the first guy who was ever a part of a live show on YouTube before they even had Google Hangouts?
I think it was you.
Yeah, the first guy who ever did a solo live show. It was the Great Legend, man. But no, we did wish all the other channels well. There's going to be a lot of hot channels going live tonight. So make sure
Yes.
you open up some tabs, go by and
Come
chat
here.
with them, show them some
Please.
love. Because, man, every one of those channels that are live tonight had a kick-ass 2019, man.
Please.
They did.
Chad.
Samuel David in the chat.
Oh, yeah, he's here. Yeah, Samuel David, dude, what is going on, man? You know, the Chicago way, Chad, what was your thoughts when you first saw everyone at that airport in Chicago for the first time when we went to C2E2 2019?
It was awesome, man. I mean, and that's what I hope that continues to grow, like that camaraderie and everybody being together, and just it was a surreal feeling. But
You're talking about people power, hey, boss?
Oh,
but it felt like
Hey!
Didn't
we
he
knew
look
everybody.
great?
He does. But
I
we'll
like
have to
Mark.
comment. We'll have to comment on those lame shades after Chad's done talking.
They're
So,
mine.
buddy Mark, you best step walking. All right, what you got, Chad?
Nah, I'm good, man. Go.
Go
I
get some
want
ice cream, bro. Go,
get some
get
ice
your ass some ice cream and come back later.
Here, my glasses. It's fine.
No, now let's get Mark back in here. Mark, real quick, come on,
Mark,
I love
no.
you, brother. Get back here.
No.
You're like my
asking for you.
you're like my son, and you're like my old son
You're
that
like
never
the
wants
son-
to leave the house. It's like a bad penny. I can't get rid of him, but I do love him.
Here, put the headphone on. You might hear.
What do you say?
He might be talking smack. I don't know.
Kitty.
I want to know, Mark BKR, what was it like? You, of course, you're married to Kat Wren now, but back then you weren't. But she loves comics and pop culture. And when you came to Chicago with her, you saw a lot of people that were really interested in the comic books and the pop culture. And we were all going crazy and having a lot of fun. But you know what? You fit in just as well as everyone else, man. Did you have a lot of fun when you met all those crazy people in Chicago?
Yes, I did.
Dude, yeah, I know we did, dude. We had a real good
well,
time.
we got to cover another moment
We
with
gotta
Mark
talk
in
about all that.
Chicago.
Oh,
The
yeah.
ghost
that's
hunter.
true.
How was the ghost hunting, Mark?
That was great.
The hooks.
The hooks in the vault.
Yep.
Hey, there's meat hooks in here.
I mean,
No, Carson, do you remember? All of us are upstairs. We're checking out the house. We're hanging out.
We found the
We're
weight
talking comics, all
We
this
did find the
stuff
weight room.
upstairs. And those two numbskulls are downstairs in the basement filming. And it was crazy.
The best part about that is they had to
Meat hut.
walk through me and Legend's room to get to the stairwell to the basement. And I was already asleep, and I hear these supposed numbskulls. I just set up, and I'm like, oh, just do it, Mark. I'm going back to bed. But yeah, me and Legend literally had the room next to the haunted basement.
Look at him winking at Mark right there.
Oh,
You know what that means, Mark? It's about that time. Y'all, how long y'all been married, actually, by the way?
July.
5 months.
Man, let me just say, I cannot wait for y'all to tell us the news of future BKR Baby Yoda. Come on, maybe? No, not yet. Yeah, you gotta have more fun. You gotta have more fun. You know
I've
what
got
the
one
grandpa
on
said.
pre-order for April.
All right, cool.
It's coming from Amazon, I'm pretty sure.
and you might
About 9
have
months away.
you
there.
might have an unboxing on next week.
Ooh, another
Ooh.
unboxing. Oh, that's
That's
true.
gonna be a better one.
Yeah, man. Comic Intellect P. Happy freaking New Year. Rag 718 is
A little
here.
bit.
Oh my
Nice
goodness, look at
purple.
this.
Yeah.
Mr. Gretzky is JP, which I love JP Budget Collecting. Kenny, Comic Head 84, and the boy who had 7 all on a stream. Are they all on a stream at the same time? And more importantly, are they crossing the streams? Because here on this damn show, we may start crossing the streams. I'm talking a big sword fight, man. Kat Wren, you better watch out. Maybe lights out.
all that.
Oh gosh.
Good. It's
Gone
good to
too
see Rag
soon.
718 though, man. Been with us a long time.
Hey, guess what, guys?
It's
This
2020.
is going to be the first and the last and the first stream of a new decade.
Yep.
The last one of this decade and possibly the first one of a new
Oh.
decade.
all on the Comic Core.
Yeah.
That's gonna be so freaking cool, man. I love Mark's sunglasses, because highway to the danger zone. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Boy, doesn't he look like Maverick,
Prescription,
Carson?
too.
He look
Well,
like Maverick.
I think that movie's coming out in 2020.
Yeah, I saw the
Top Gun
trailer.
2, Know Your Role, or whatever it's called.
I'm so pumped.
The Top Gun. The new one.
I hope they have Kenny Loggins.
Basically, Cash Grab 2.0.
Yeah.
There's everything
But,
else that has to come back.
Mm-hmm.
So Top Gun is taking it
Ghostbusters.
Yep.
That's crossing streams. Yep.
Again, no Girl Busters this time.
That's true.
I think there's a girl with them.
Oh yeah, the
The
Egon
granddaughter or whatever.
granddaughter, what have you.
And maybe even Egon's daughter.
JP's budget.
Mm.
She may be strapping on. She may be strapping on the proton pack.
Right? Gretzky says Bad Boys 3 as well. Bad
Yep.
Boys
Oh, yeah.
for life.
Damn straight, man.
Bad grandpas for life.
I know, right? Yeah, I love Martin. Though.
And
Martin's so funny, but he is getting up there, Will Smith doesn't age, but Martin, I could tell Martin is getting pretty up there.
Oh yeah. I love the fact that he's like, "Yo, we were bad boys. Now we have to be good men." And he's like, "Do you even hear yourself right now?" Doesn't
Mike
seem
Lowry.
like-
Mike Lowry is always up to something. Sometimes we gotta say Mike Lowry gotta have a Coke and a smile.
Mike Lowry.
Man, I haven't seen that first one probably since the 90s.
Yeah, that was really the Taleone's big break.
Yeah. It sure was.
Madam Secretary, whatnot.
Yeah, whatever NBC gig she got after that.
But
And she married Mulder.
yeah, Mulder, right? She married Mulder. Yeah, it was true. What was so cool though, we had the Chicago thing. We all came together, and then once we were all in that B&B, we kind of found out what it was to be a family. And man, we just had so much fun. We got to meet Chuck Loda Comics, who had his own booth at C2E2, and man, he looked like a freaking pro all the way. And man, the success keeps coming to that guy, so we're real proud of him and all the things that he's accomplished. And then he gave us a little bit of pep talk style stuff. And then Chad had this vision for when we went to Baltimore Comic-Con 2019. And Chad, man, do you want to talk about that cool booth we had? Chad and had, I know it's a cheap rhyme, but what do you think about that?
No, we did. We had the booth, and we're trying to figure out if we're going to do a booth or not for MegaCon. If we're going, we got to get. I guess we kind of have to, like New Year. We got to decide if we're going to do that shit.
Yeah, I know. With MegaCon being in Florida, and people, these cons, they're really not cheap. We all had to come together and raise some money to get our booth. But our Vincent Kennedy McMahon, he put down a lot of cash for the trip. Because I don't know how to do booths and all this kind of stuff. I'm barely good at voting in the voting booth.
Well, the one thing that is turning me off about MegaCon, and listen to this. I didn't tell you guys this. I haven't talked to y'all. So I talked to the lady from. I talked to two people from Heroes Initiative, right?
I wouldn't even mention that name. You may have some jerk off trying to steal our damn sponsors.
well, Heroes Initiative isn't going to MegaCon
Gone
because
too soon on that one, Carson.
last year they collected all the money, and then MegaCon wanted half of the money that they collected.
Oh, that's too bad.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they're not
They
going to
wanted
go.
half from a charitable foundation.
Yeah, they're like, "How'd you do?" And they gave a number, and they're like, "Okay, well, here's our hand. I need half of it."
Mm-hmm.
That's grubby. I'm sorry, but that's grubby.
That's super shitty, man.
That's grubby. How
If-
grubby do you have
If
to
we
be?
go and we have our booth, no one's touching our Hero Initiative bucket because we give all of our proceeds to Hero Initiative. And thanks a lot to John Ingle as well, because if you ain't there to run the booth,
Where's
we're
Chris
giving your-
Barrett?
we giving your money to damn Hero Initiative, John Ingle.
He's here.
I didn't
He's in
see
the
it.
chat.
I was
Legend said we should do a shot every time Chris Barrett says something,
worried.
and I
No,
said,
So he's being Chris Barrett's being
no.
very nice right now.
He's being nice because he actually thought that we were going to accept that. Nope.
So cons have been a real big thing, not only for this channel here on the Comic Core, because you'll look at channels on YouTube, and a lot of channels are wanting to interview a lot of famous people, a lot of their loves, these famous people that wrote their books, get art for their books, celebrities. But the coolest part about the cons, when you take the time to look between the lines of reality, is not those famous people. It's all these people that are surrounding my little rectangle here. That was the best part, because those are the people you're going to hang out with the most. I didn't get to hang out with Don Rosa like 24/7 like I did Carson, Cat, Mark, and Chad and Drew. So I don't know. I think hanging out with Don Rosa might be a little too much.
He did have those lasting effects on those pepper or those chilies.
Those chilies. Yeah.
That's probably one of our better videos of the year too. Just me and you eating those damn chilies, and Alec Whitewell sitting there, just like, oh, I got a mild one, and we're just dying.
Yeah,
Shout out to John's Comics with Kids for bringing those pretzels too. Those yogurt pretzels.
Yeah.
saved our lives.
How did Alec know the damn easy pepper? What the hell? Alec knows those peppers. Alec knows those peppers like that cool guy right there knows his drinks behind the bar. Damn.
Yeah, I kind of just throw stuff together in a glass and say, "Here, try this."
We'll
It's
see
like
if it tastes good.
A Dr. Jekyll concoction. You never know when that ride may turn you into Mr. Hyde. Ain't that right, Carson? Carson,
yeah.
You're rubbing your eyes. Did you have to work today?
I sure did. I just got home from work pretty much right before this feed.
Or are you off tomorrow, though?
I sure am. We don't open tomorrow.
Karen,
Too
are you
bad.
going to mark off tomorrow?
Yep.
Yes.
Yay!
Yep. So
Man.
we are here to bring in the new decade with our fam, with the Saw.
The soul is
Because we had to have the Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 reference in here because the Saw is family.
It is.
But so
Remember
everybody,
Dennis Hopper had 2 saws. He was getting after it.
speaking of the family and of the core, what are some of your favorite memories from the Baltimore Comic-Con? I would have to say one of my favorites. Well, I have a bunch of them, but some of them that definitely got me from Baltimore. Carson, you and I begging Mark not to open the door when we were at the graveyard, and we don't see people. Oh, is there someone moving up there? Let's not stop.
No.
Not
Or,
graveyard.
Legend, the whole lot of us, especially you and I, watching the Transylvania television. That was a fun night.
I got back
Hanging out
early.
with the core.
Because we were all at some karaoke bar. Alec Whitewell Comics was ripping some freaking riffs and all kind of stuff, singing a great job. I freaking was it Land of Destruction by Disturbed. I blew that song. I forgot the words. I told the dude, I whispered, "Dude, can you turn up the lyrics so I know what the fuck I'm singing?" I was already a little gone too soon. I almost beat Chad at pool as well, but I kept it really close and I let Chad win that. But no, I got back and me and Kat, we were hanging out. Mark, dude, I think you were already just conked out from
He
the
was
night.
already gone.
And we watched Hotel. God always said Hotel. Screw you, Sandler, you shitty ass movie. But no, I watched Transylvania Television.
Transylvania television.
Gordon Smutter, aka Harry J. Ackermonster, man, one of the best guys we got to interview. Me and
Count LeShock.
And Count LeShock was there. Yes, he was a great character. But yeah, we got to interview Gordon Smutter, one of the main creators of Transylvania Television on Amazon Prime at C2E2, which was kind of a different deal because
And Lawrence the Puppet.
Lawrence the Puppet was Lawrence the Puppet was born at that place, and he was live at one of the shows. But that was so much fun. Some of my funnest moments, were hanging out. They always say, "Well, who'd you interview?" I was like, I don't remember, but I remember that me and Kat got to interview Gordon Smutter, and then me and
the Yeti.
and the
We
Yeti.
got to get ready with the Yeti.
We got that was a pretty good one. Yeah. And Sputter did like that. Sputter knew me and you had that talent, but we got to do Joe Staten. You know, that was a lot of fun. Carson, was that me and you doing Joe Staten?
Yep, that was the two of us. We did Joe Staten.
And me and Drew did Cullen Bunn. So
That's right.
my interviews that I was a part of was with some of the closest people that I am close with in the Comic Corps, and it was just a whole lot of freaking fun. And then Carson and Kat, one of y'all's idols, and I don't have any of those. Well, you know, I probably do in my crisis box over here. I'm too lazy to get them out, but y'all got to interview a guy by the name of Marv Wolfman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he was a little scared I was going to touch him because I was painted bright red.
Hey, you know who else we got to meet at Baltimore? That's 3 Men in a Basement. And the
Mhm.
Yeah,
auto
we did.
saying Happy New Year. They just put out a really cool video, by the way, today. So definitely check out 3 Men in a Basement. They went on the tour of this like comic shop. I can't remember the name of the shop, but it's one of those like big ones that go to like all the big cons.
Mhm.
And they had some really kick-ass original art they showed off on that video. So definitely check that out. They had some awesome stuff you won't believe.
Dude, Otto and Nemesis Prime. You know, when they're there, you're gonna have a good time.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
I know. Hey,
Well, yeah.
another thing, we had all this fun at Baltimore. Drew was there. Actually, no, I only met 2 of the 3, but I'm really falling in love with this channel on YouTube called, and they were at Baltimore Comic Con in 2018, and that's when I first got to know them, and I got to subscribe to their channel, and that's Real Comic Book Talk,
Mhm.
and that's Daniel and Anthony and Al, 3 of the best people you're ever gonna see on the Baltimore coast. If it's on a coast, but they have a great show with the most, but they do a lot of reviews of comics, TV shows and movies. And I'm so addicted to when they review shows, because when you get all 3 of them, and it's not like a panel like we have, but damn it, somebody chipped some wood on my computer desk. I'll have to whip that little ass here in a little while. But no, they do reviews from the couch, kind of like Kat and Mark do, but it's all 3 of those guys, and man, they have a great freaking time. Although I think Anthony was really bashing Black Lightning, and I love Black Lightning, so I don't know what he was talking about. But Anthony's favorite movie was Shazam. So I mean, I'm cool with him now again.
He did call Green Lantern a C-list character, though.
I know, what the hell. That was Al. Al called my
Wasn't that? I don't say it.
he didn't discriminate. I think he called all them lanterns C-listers.
Oh man, terrible.
Oh God!
Hey, as long as he doesn't say that about Shazam and Starfire and Superboy, we're good.
Yeah, another thing, what they're talking about. Anthony really loves the older actress that played the adult or the older Darla Dudley character.
Yeah,
And the boys, Daniel and Ant-Man was giving him a hard time about that. She said, she's just a kid. She's just a kid. And Al said, "Don't be putting me into no Michael Jackson stuff." I thought, did you watch that, Carson?
yes, it
Oh,
was hilarious. Those guys are great.
Real Comic Book Talk. When you need to smile, you watch them, because the best channels out on YouTube, what, I could show you some of the best books all day, every day. But the thing is, if that person behind the camera is not making you smile, not making you laugh, not improving your day or your life as you live it, I mean, you need to subscribe more to the Comic Corps. Because you want to have fun, right, Kat? You want to have some good drinks and enjoy the times. Chad, show your drink again, man. Dude, nice looking drink there. Oh, it's already empty.
He's
Whoa.
speechless.
Yeah, he is gone too soon, man. It's like watching Charlie Chaplin in
Start
the gold
early.
rush. 1931. Chad, that is a good one, dude. I like that one too. I guess
This is the Comic Corps.
Oh, there you go, dude. I didn't know if you got my
Is he gonna-
silent film Charlie Chaplin reference there.
I did. That's what I checked. All right, listen. If we got people in the chat, we've got 13 people watching. I'm going to share a couple stories.
Share, man, share.
I'm
I'm going to get another drink real quick, Carson.
well, you might want to. Okay.
Yeah, fucking Shimp Howard there. Dude, where's my captain? Where's my Shazam?
Listen, here's what I'm going to ask the chat. 3 Men in a Basement. Okay, he's in there.
Hey, Perry, this guy's shim-powered.
Perry, do you want to come on? Perry, do you want to come on? I'd like you to come on.
Perry, I want you.
You know what? I'm gonna.
Hey,
This
it's
is
Yeah.
this is
Come on.
2020. This is the year of the gimmick, and you know what? How many subs do we have? Does anybody fucking know?
It's like 903.
All right, if we can get to 1,000 tonight, get those people over on the New Year's Eve hangout with those guys. Tell them to come on over here because I got a huge announcement. You guys ready for it?
Dun, 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 dun.
Here's the announcement. If we can get to 1,000 subs tonight, I will pay for somebody to come, their flight and their entrance to MegaCon. The 1,000th sub. How's that sound? Why is everybody quiet? Did you guys boot me?
No.
Are you okay, Chad?
No, I'm being dead serious. If we can get to 1,000 subs tonight,
You heard it here first.
I'm not bullshitting. I inherited a bunch of money this week.
All right, if you guys can get us 97 subs,
And I'll,
subs going to MegaCon. I gotta put a gimmick behind MegaCon. I feel like we'll start pronouncing.
we're gonna have fun now. And you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna get that nice house. We're gonna get that fucking nice house.
Well,
What
the
else?
pool?
Oh, and the fucking slide. Did you even hear what I just announced there, bro?
You're gonna get that nice house. When you
No.
get that nice house,
If we get to
with the water slide and all that, make sure you fill the pool up.
If we can get to 1,000 subs tonight, I will pay for somebody to go to MegaCon. Their flight.
Fill it up with some of
Go,
that.
go tell them
GP.
over on the other live shows.
Well, you know, I did that once, and some asshole got pissed off at me one time. He's like, "Oh, you're stealing our viewers." Hey, dude, it was for a charity auction. I don't remember the guy's name because I unsubbed him. And I said, "You know what? I'm the great legend. You don't talk to legends like that. So see ya."
Nope.
But yeah, we have a lot of great fun.
And I'm going to give this bracelet away.
Ooh, that's a nice bracelet.
I'll give all my bracelets away.
Put
You know,
the
those
bracelet back on.
Those look like some
Put the
Jason
bracelet
Momoa
back
bracelets,
on.
man.
These are.
Dude, these are made with
Aren't those
real
for like
sugar
stability and everything?
This one's Earth. This one's about the Earth.
carbs. Fire. You know, we got fucking Captain Planet here tonight, people.
This one's paracord, and this one is lava rocks.
Oh, now that's fire. That's for fire.
And this one, Jason Cantu got this for me.
Wow, what is it made out
You
of?
can't give that
Cannabis?
away. It's a gift.
I'm not giving that one away. It's an elephant tooth.
Oh, dude, for a minute there, I thought that was a bracelet that you could actually vape.
Find a Jedi that is hidden for help. Jedi's eyes. But what is that?
Oh, you know what? We do need that fool on this stream. You want him? We might be able to get him. Jason Smith, are you out there?
We need to get some fucking. Let's get some subs, and I will fly you.
Let's get some subs.
Let's get
Hey,
some.
You can always buy some.
Who that? I mean, who did that?
Oh, I don't know, man, but dude, I'm about to stash some DP in my cup here.
So, Kat, you got an unboxing down
Yeah,
there?
I
Harry,
do.
Harry,
That's why we love
Send
that
me
guy.
your email. I want you to come on here. I need
Subject.
your help. I
I've
need
got
your
an
help tonight,
unboxing.
Harry.
I've got something from a great one himself.
Plus some community members too that made
Plus
it all
some
possible.
community members.
And read the note. Read the note.
Okay.
Hey, Chad, see her microphone? That's how you put your microphone.
Be careful. I didn't.
I haven't moved my
Hey,
mic.
Away.
You might need to raise your gain up a little bit though.
Look how
We
backwards.
got to get that gain up a little on that back.
Oh no, the scissors. Be careful.
I'm being
I got it.
careful. Okay, I'm holding it like this. Okay.
Dude, Sleepy
He marked
Reader,
it
I
at
hope
that
you're still
scissors.
here. We got a lot more to show and a lot more to talk about, Sleepy. I want you to be
I
here.
got a lot of dough. Oh my god, that's
The note.
beautiful.
Oh no.
Beautiful packaging,
Not
right?
Read the
no.
note. Read the note.
All right. Catrin, please accept this holy grail. We love you and everything you do for the community. From Guitars and Comics, Robert the G Spot Galvin, J Hood Creative, Bear Island, and Rantor Tim
Tim Munigan.
Munigan.
Man. He's awesome.
Plus yours truly, the great legend Rob.
Mhm.
Plus BKR90 Rocks.
Oh yeah, I love Mark. Now, Mark, this is you. This is your little grail too, buddy.
Yeah.
Mark, you get to look at this too.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
I should have slipped a Jonah Hex in there for Mark, but I didn't have any at the time. All right, here we go.
Rip if you have headphones. Sorry.
That's all right. We love the bubble wrap sound.
All the bubble wrap. Look at all the bubble wrap.
Mhm.
Bubble wrap for days.
You wanna
Sorry.
do this really quick?
Sorry, I'm gonna mute it for like 2 seconds.
Okay. So we'll make bubble wrap sound. Okay, that sounds like a upset tummy after 8 Taco Bell or something. Happy New Year 2020.
All
Thank
right.
God. All right. There we go.
We are at the final little wrapping of bubble wrap. Sorry if you're still wearing headphones.
Man, that's all right. I didn't know Barbara Walters and Hugh Downs looked that good. Y'all are looking fine tonight, people.
Oh wow. Ah, dude. All right, so little story behind this book.
Gotta go story. Go. Mhm.
All right, so this book started out as someone posted something like this on Instagram. Not this exact book, but this book. And don't show it yet. And I was on an off air with my shield,
Mm-hmm.
my core, my family. And I was asking Carson, I was like, so Seawood, you think this is a good deal on this book? It was just like, so it's a book that I've been wanting, I've been thinking about, I just haven't pulled the trigger on it yet. And he's like, nah, I wouldn't for that. Not that great. And I was like, oh, okay, just, completely left my mind. Next day, next thing I know, Legend is doing some gaming. And I was like, what? So I did not know that it was going to be this great. I did not know that it was going to be this, but this is gorgeous. This is gorgeous, my dear. So this is Superman Adventures number 5, and this is a CBCS 9.6. And as you can see, it is in some of that sexy Mylar. And if I have learned anything from my comic book family, especially the great one himself, you never apologize for that Mylar shine.
That's right. I
So-
always have Mylar near me. Like I told Carson the other night, there's 2 things I keep in my drawer. One is condoms, the other's Mylar.
This is gorgeous. Thank you, Legend.
You're welcome.
Thank you, everyone. This is gorgeous. This is the first appearance of Livewire, and I mean, you really can't beat that cover. It's a gorgeous cover, honestly.
It's freaking awesome. Of course, it's very reminiscent of Batman Adventures 12, where on the front it says Batgirl Adventures or whatnot. But really cool
But
book,
it's Livewire
and it's really cool that you get one of your favorite villains.
But yeah, she's gorgeous. Thank
We
you.
got Who Dat Comics and Movies in the house. What's going on, Who Dat? Dude, if I know Who Dat, he's going to be throwing down on Bourbon Street tonight, enjoying the fireworks and drinking some good rum, I hope, too.
Dude, he's leaving messages on both channels at the same time. Check that out.
Is he on our Facebook?
No, he's over on the New Year's Hangout, too.
Oh, man, showing love. That's my boy, Who Dat. He shows love to everyone in the community because he has been a part of the community for ages. He is my old school, because I'm retired from the auction game, but he's my old school co-host along with Big Bear and Jason Smith and my
There's
Lots of
Or-
bubble wrap.
Wait, dude. You got to look who's on the screen now. There it is.
It's Bob
Oh,
Ward.
Hey, put me on the big screen real quick. I got to show some love, man. I wore this shirt. I was hoping Bob World was going to be here. Bob, I'm even sitting in my, my bad back and all. I'm sitting in my butt pad here so I can kind of help the old back out because we're going live a long time tonight. But Bob World, he made the Christmas Comic-Core logo, and this is on green, and I got another one that's red that has the Comic-Core silver in the hat like this. really cool. You can get those currently over there at tpublic.com/user/comicore. And man, you want to get these because I think in February we're taking down the holiday shirts. You won't see them again until November. So get them while you can over there at TeePublic, and we'll get that link up if you're interested to buy some shirts. And what we're going to do, Comicore has something, anyone that buys the holiday shirts, we're going to be taking that money that we raised from the holiday shirts, and we're going to be, shooting a little AOK over there to Bob World, because Bob does all of our intros, outros. I was like Astro, right? But yeah, such a great guy in the community. And Bob World, I love you. We chat a lot in the old Facebook private messaging. And also Bob World's on Twitter as well. I'm one of his followers on Twitter. So Bob World's just a guy that's near and dear to my heart. And I love you, brother. And I want you to have a kick-ass 2020. And whenever you need to smile, or whenever you need the legend or the core, you let us know, man, and we're here for you, man. That's what we're here for. We're here to spread that positivity in the comic book community. Ain't that right, Kat Wren?
Mm-hmm. We are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
the core is family. The Saw is family. We are here having a hell of a New Year's. I hope everyone out there is having a safe and wonderful New Year's as well.
Mm-hmm.
I know we've already said it before, but if you are interested in coming on here, shoot someone on this lovely panel a message, and we'll see if we can make this happen.
That's true. I was trying to get, we talked with John's Comics with Kids today. We talked with JD, and they're partying like it's, something with 2003, because JD and 3 is kind of going there, but wasn't a good one.
So we've got a question in the chat.
Cool.
So Ricky Markstedt wants to know, he just recently found out that Superman and Lois Lane had a kid named Clark Kent Jr.
Oh.
When did this happen? Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't this happen during like the Lois Lane, Superman's girlfriend type era, like those books where they
Carson,
had like
do you remember that
different
one?
I
stories
feel like
going
that's
on?
like a silver or a bronze age,
Yeah.
like one-off that happened.
Like I feel like that was really tied into a lot of those books as well.
What's that?
Because I've read several of those,
Clark
and
Kent Jr. Chad, does that ring a
Clark
bell?
Kent Jr. Lois Lane, Superman and Lois Lane's kid named Clark Kent Jr.
Could it have maybe been from another?
I feel like it was a lot of one-offs.
Okay.
Books. And then he also wants to know what happened to Connor Kent, the Superboy.
Oh,
Well, he's back, and unfortunately, Bendis got his hands on him, as well as Jonathan Kent, gone too soon. Rest that sweet child. But yeah, we're hoping that Honey Bendis leaves DC very soon, so this nightmare can truly end.
So, do you want to hear something very insulting that DC and Marvel did today?
Uh-oh.
What?
So,
Hurt my heart.
they are asking and I read the email. It literally says, since the majority of our customers don't really do things on New Year's Eve, we're asking the LCSs to have a midnight release.
Ain't that screwed up? Marvel and DC making the LCSs try to stay open late so they can't be with their families, so they could put more money in the pockets of Marvel and DC, man.
And the only thing that's
comes out tomorrow that's that
Thor #1.
A lot of covers if y'all are interested in
cares?
variants.
And
The new Hawkeye book.
yeah, but it's mainly Marvel coming out because DC pushed everything for the third week.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Good call on DC right there, pushing them back. In 2019,
Good night, say hi.
a lot of things happened in 2019. The Comicore had humongous growth. We got the channel up and running, and it's already over 900 subscribers. Now, remember, fans of Legend, I ain't too worried about the subscribers because the subscribers is just a number. It's not the individual that watches our show. You in the chat currently right now are the individuals that watch the show. That's why we do the show, because we love each and every one of you. We want to bring positivity and make you smile. But one of the coolest things about the Comic Core is all of those shows on Monday through Friday. And one of my favorite shows on Comic Core this year, besides my awesome Thursday show I was a part of with Kat Wren and Drew Manchu doing the whole outside the issues. That was awesome because we talked about, TV and movies that are related to comic books and pop culture. And Friday, of course, is off the rails. But one of the freaking best shows was a new show on Mondays called Modern Men. And what, Carson, you are a member of this Modern Men show, and you and Discovery Bay and our good friend Comic Man Andy are a part of the show. And then we also get Drew Manchu sometimes on the cameo side. What did it feel like bringing another cool live show to the Comic Core on Monday nights?
Yeah, at first I was just like, man, I got to host another one of these crazy shows. But after a while, I was like, man, my goal for that show is at least, we get caught up sometimes in the value of our books and, just the covers. And I just wanted to make a show where you put your nose in some of those books and see what they're all about.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the same time to kind of explain a little bit of the history and, the fun that was the modern age, which, started in the late 80s, early 90s, however you want to look at it. And just, maybe to educate a little bit while, reading some random goodness. And that's what we do every Monday, I think.
With that show, Carson, for the longest time, I've been on the auction scene. I've been doing that for a really long time. It all started on this guy's channel named We Love Comics. Then it went, comic auctions went to Blast or Stash It, and somehow they fell into the lap of the Great Legend Show. So, I've seen a lot of people come into the community primarily, to make money, to invest in comics, because a lot of comics, you can use them as investments and things of that nature. And, we have a lot of great auctions out, and we got New York Warriors, BLC, Big Lion Cat 646. We got Thoro Cuboro. We got Edwin's Affordable Auctions, who just completed the second annual Hero Initiative live auction. We got sellers upon sellers like Hudat Comics and Movies that do selling, and Big Bear Comics, a lot of these awesome sellers of books. We got Discovery Bay, who has a pop-up shop. So we see a lot of things like that where it is pretty cool to see them sell comics, right? Because it's kind of like they're their own LCS. But what I loved about Modern Men is it is a great freaking way to get people to it's a great way to introduce people to something they may have never read before and never heard before, but as a modern book from the 80s to today's times. And what was so cool about that, by watching you in Discovery Bay and Comic Man Andy and Drew Manchu, I kind of fell in love again with like reading stuff, because for the longest time I was trying to get my holy grails. I was trying to get my big boys. I was trying to get my keys. I was trying to collect my runs. But when I was doing all that, the reading aspect of comic book collecting fell to the wayside. So started watching Carson, one of the best damn hosts there ever is in the Comic Core. And I started reading more books. And, they've been reading Saga. They've been reading Planetary was, I think, the last one they finished reading. So of course, I finally got to watch Watchmen on HBO, and I've already read the Watchmen book twice. Nice. I'm probably going to read it again eventually. This is the deluxe edition from 2013, a little hardcover here. If you've never read this book, this is a book you need to read. In 2003, I think it was 2003, Time magazine did an article about the 100 most influential works of literary fiction, and this was the only comic book / graphic novel on that list of 100. And then when this book came out, I think it was 85, 86, when this book came out, this was the book that it was kind of like Saga's book of, this past decade. This was the book of the 80s that introduced a lot of people to the comic medium. And this book is freaking phenomenal. Probably, if I, in my own personal opinion, and I do love me some Saga and Farmhand and Six Gun, but this is probably the greatest thing I ever read since the King James Holy Bible. Amen. But by reading this in I finally read it in 2013. I was late to the party. I got these other books that came out, the Before Watchmen set, and I'm only showing these two. This is the one I'm going to start reading next, Ozymandias, and then the old Crimson Corsair, of course, from Tales from the Black Freighter. But
I forgot about that one.
I read this bad boy here.
Silk Spectre.
Oh my God. This was amazing. Now I flipped through
Amanda
this.
Connor.
I saw some Jay Lee in there and it looked good, but Amanda Connor, Silk Spectre, she wrote on here how she pissed off. Well, she wasn't the best mate for Jimmy Palmiotti because she stayed up late by writing this book and all that kind of stuff. But all of the interiors are Amanda freaking Connor, and these play out like a freaking, it's like a freaking storyboard of a film. It was so good. And then the first story was one I also fell in love with. It's the story of the Minutemen, that first reincarnation of the team, the guys and gals that donned masks and went out and fought, for good. And the Minutemen was so cool because it's got that classic Darwin Cook like artwork in there. It's so freaking beautiful. Let me show you some other pages of it. I just love this so much. You get a lot of, I like that when they when it was a damn fireworks factory, boy, but they played it off and said, no, we stopped a lot of weapons there. But no, the cool thing about it was this was Darwin Cook wrote the Before Watchmen Minutemen, and he did the art for it. And then, of course, on the Silk Spectre, we had Amanda Connor artwork, and then Darwin Cook also wrote that. And of course, Darwin Cook was very influential on the lives of Amanda Connor and Jimmy Palmiotti. They always, respect and love him dearly. They were really good friends with him. But this book was so cool. And then inside the Minutemen, I want to kind of talk about this real quick and get your point of view, because it's something, whenever, you'll have comic books that are in slabs. I have them in slabs. I've got a ton of books that I haven't read yet, because you want to work on your collection, you want to beef up your collection. But when you read something like this, you come into this world and your point of view is narrow. And that's what it says. It straight up says right there. So when I read this, I tried to take that quote and kind of, use it into this thing. But anything I read, if I take the time, like I said, slow down time, look in between the lines of the reality, I can actually see stuff that pertains from this book and in today's YouTube comic book community, or in today's digital reality with the advent of social media and all the ways that, everyone tries to get over, like Rover. So one of the things they did, there was Silk Spectre, the original Silk Spectre. I'll say Sally Jupiter because I can't pronounce her Polish name. But, we had a guy like, oh God, I'm already the Hood. Who was the Hood character? The guy with the noose around his neck?
Hooded Justice.
Hooded Justice. So you had Hooded Justice. You had Hollis Mason. You had Captain Metropolis or whatnot. And, they're wearing the masks. They want to do good and, make an impact in the society that they're living in by saving lives. Now, with Lori's mom here, the original Silk Spectre, her and her manager, soon to be husband, old Larry, go fucking figure. That's synchronicity right there. They wanted the fame. They wanted that fame. They wanted that fortune. So they did a little gimmick to where Larry would have actors pretend to be criminals, to where the original Silk Spectre would stop that criminal to get some fame, publicity, selling little dime mags for monetary value. So sometimes in the comic book community or YouTube community, we start this and I don't think it's right for some of the ones that go totally for the fame to call it a community, because it's really not I don't really think they deserve to call it a community if they're in it for the fame and the fortune and all that kind of stuff. But man, when we got Hooded Justice and Hollis Mason and Captain Metropolis, and especially Silhouette, great story part in the Minutemen. They did it out of the goodness of their heart to impact lives, to make lives better. And in the Comic Corps, ever since I've been a part of this Comic Corps, actually, ever since I've been a part of YouTube, personally in 2009, it's been over 10 years. That's the thing. You know, you can show books all day long, but you have the power as individuals to impact someone else's life for the better. So in 2020, you know, that should be at least on everyone's list of something to look forward to. Not to get Amazing Fantasy 15 or Hulk 181, but to get your ass in front of that camera and make an impact on someone's life, because that impact you make on their lives can change, you know, how they feel about their day, or it can make them a better person, and it can make them stronger in each and every way. So, Kat and Carson, with that long filibuster, how do y'all feel about community versus the fame and fortune side? Because it really is like an addiction. It's like when you first do YouTube videos, it's like you're riding a bike and you want to keep riding it, but are you riding it downhill as fast as you can to get all the limelight, or you working and clanging and banging like my main man, Immortal Biggie Shaq, going down Santa Monica, man? What do y'all think? Well, I know what Carson thinks. He does it for the love, because that's what it's all about. Kat Wren, you've been doing this a damn
Sierra Hotel, India, Echo, Lima, Delta.
You're only supposed to do that when we come out together. We don't do it on here.
I'm gimmicking it up, brother.
Random question. What about that picture from Baltimore of us standing in the rain doing the shoot?
That's what I'm seriously trying to find that right now to put it up on the screen. That is synchronicity right there, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That
Kat.
is I was literally trying to find that one.
Synchronicity like freaking Sally Jupiter's husband, Larry, the manager, who was just trying to get fame and fortune, right? Larry trying to get that fame and fucking fortune.
Let's talk about exactly how mean
This was awesome.
the whole Shield thing is. Okay,
We
these guys-
included you finally.
these guys
Oh, I love this.
every
Yeah, I love
time would get together and they'd just be like that. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm the only other person in the room. So I'm like, oh, okay. And they'd all just start laughing. And they're like, you can't do it. You can't be a part of it. I'm like, what? Because I'm a girl? They just laugh harder. And they're just like, no. And then they did the same thing to him. They did the same thing to Jason.
Oh, we got like 7 people on it.
They did so many people that way.
The best one was getting JD. JD didn't know what was going on. Then the Shield, of course, Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose. They always stuck their hand in the middle, and then they all joined like that. And that because that was their little faction. You know, they only had 3 people in their little faction. But we got our girl, Kat Wren. She is a part of the Shield, man. That's what it's all about. And Mark, where do you eat, Mark?
Pizza.
Oh,
I got a trivia
Pepperoni
question.
pizza.
I got a trivia question. Can I do a gimmick trivia?
Mothman. Hey, Gretzky.
All right.
Mothman. He was doing it for the good.
I got a straight up a good trivia question.
Oh, God. Okay.
And this is mainly I don't know if Legend would know this.
I've been drinking, but we'll
All
try.
right. Nightwing appeared in his modern day costume in what issue?
The Judas Contract, Teen Titans
That's
issue
not his
number.
modern day. That's his original.
Oh, that's his original. Wow.
Oh, well,
you see.
she
She should know.
So you're saying in the Titans 88, right? This one by Marv Wolfman and Tom Grummett.
Ooh, and he got that cool haircut too.
That,
Well-
I wouldn't consider that his modern day either. Like
But
modern.
God,
modern,
ever heard
like,
of a fucking
newer.
haircut?
Well, he actually debuted.
Got
He
the hair.
debuted a month earlier in Shadow of the Bat.
Yeah, I don't think no one's going to really buy that. Is this some kind of a spec book? What's
No,
going
look right there.
Try out.
You want to talk about some good Nightwing? Some good Nightwing.
93.
Nightwing number 1. Okay.
Ooh.
Look at the cover of Nightwing 90.
Number
Scott
one.
You
McDaniel.
put it in my head. Nightwing 1
I think that was
is a
good one.
solid cover
Yeah,
for
I,
Nightwing.
That was with McDaniel, right?
Yes. His first
We're friends with him on Facebook.
solo.
That side
series.
panel, right? Where he's
It's
like looking
pretty
from the side.
solid. Yeah,
Or
and
he's coming out. Yeah.
He's kind of like I believe he's doing like the whole kind of like Bat Family-esque like brooding kind of pose. You know, they all have to do or whatever, but
Carson,
definitely a solid one.
this one here, if you after you read the normal Watchmen,
Read
put this on Modern Man.
Like,
This is so good.
Even if you don't have time to read all of the Before Watchmen stuff, I
Mhm.
highly agree with Legend. Read the Minutemen, and hands down,
Silk Spectre.
Silk Spectre. The Silk Spectre, there you go. Silk Spectre is my girl, and that is one of my favorite Amanda Connor books.
Dude, aren't these nice
I'm Amanda
collections,
Connor.
Carson?
Those are they're really great reads, though.
The deluxe hardcovers, yeah.
That Rorschach one and Comedian's pretty decent, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that one over there. And then there's the Night Owl and Dr. Manhattan one.
The Dr. Manhattan one has some pretty solid Adam Hughes covers.
But that's
cool.
isn't it right next? Like, wasn't the Darwin right before he died?
Well, this was probably one of the last.
One
Oh
of
my
the-
God, there it is.
Like, main things. Yeah, and you see I'm like so far off. I'm like, I want to be a part of it.
We're doing the Shield together.
Oh yeah. By the way, anyone who doesn't notice, it's pouring down rain. So we're all wearing hats. My hair's soaking wet. We're all drenched, and we're all standing there in the rain to take this picture. There are all these people just walking past, looking at us like we're idiots, standing out in the rain because none of us had umbrellas.
I believe in
Are you drinking a mimosa?
Kind of
I'm drinking Dr. Pepper with real sugar in it. Those rich ass ones.
the corkscrew.
You're
It's
fancy, legend.
Hey, I'm gonna
You're
chat real quick. There's some
you're
good people hopping in the chat here. We got Pope Cerebus the First. He says Leaper Mayhole.
Sweet.
That was a good one. We got break.
The snake.
Yeah.
One more for 2019. He says, "Hey gang, like
oh, Brett Hess.
yeah, Brett Hessart. He's in the chat." So I was like, "Man, we got to get to this chat. These people are hopping in here like crazy now. We got."
I haven't seen Brett Hess forever.
That guy is great. Thank God Chris Barrett came back. Oh, I was getting a little worried.
Chris,
1, 2, Comic Talk. How's it going, man? We still got Gretzky. He's been hanging around all night. And then I'll wait for it to spawn in. We got Air Spider 23. There it is. He just rolled in. How's it going, Air Spider?
Let me
sub
see
us
there.
up. We get that
Where's your other hat?
1,000 subs. You can come to Florida.
Yep, that's the prize. First one to get us to 1,000 subs coming to Florida
Oh, okay,
on
you're making
Spirit.
Camo.
No, not on Spirit. I'm dude. It's gonna be fucking first class.
Oh shit!
Jeez.
First class U.S. Air.
You at there first class,
Oh,
and
wow.
you get to sit right by Art Germ. And when you're sitting by Art Germ, he'll sketch for you while you're
Like he does for us all the time.
Not to mention, all four of the hobbits.
Yeah. And guess
Yeah,
what?
hanging
And guess what? And we're
fucking
staying
Rudy
in
and John Farvo
a real
together again.
fancy place.
Yep.
Is it the Disney?
Hey, Kat,
House?
can I show you your thing? It's done.
Yes. I have not seen the up. He's invisible.
I'm hold on. I'm gonna take this off for 1 second. Let me.
But I wanted to see Splosion Yoda. Yeah.
Ooh, there he is.
Hold
Oh,
on. Let me see
God.
if I can do this. All right.
Fireworks too well.
God, look at him. He phased out like a force ghost.
I gotta try this. Let me see if I can do this. Camera.
All right, okay. At least bring us back. It's
Gone
like
too soon. Black screen.
And he went to the dark side, just the damn black screen.
I connected. Well, it's been real. We'll get into the chat until he comes
The
back. We got-
Chattelorian.
That shop, though, he says Maryland's shop closed Wednesday. My shop's actually open.
Hashtag
We
Chattelorian.
got JP's budget collecting, man. How's it going?
I
Yeah,
heard
Yeah,
it
JP.
tomorrow.
JP had a show going on. What's up, buddy?
Dude, I'll
Does
chat
JP, you're ready? You want to come on? Anybody want to come on? Hit us up. We're gonna be drinking bubbly,
Hang
giving
out.
prizes away, and doing gimmicks all night.
I want to know what people have been reading, what Funkos they got, what was some of their favorite books
Bring
they
it
got.
on, baby. Bring it on.
All right, so one of my books that I got, a lot of people have been showing out their top 10 books or any of that kind of stuff. I don't really have any of that, but I did get this cool freaking book right here called The House of Secrets.
Yeah.
This is House of Secrets number 29. No, just kidding. 92. But House of Secrets 92. And this is Carson, one of Carson's ladies right there.
One of his ladies.
Hey, can you put this on the big screen real quick?
Yeah.
There you go.
This is Wheezy Simonson here, but if you look really close in gold, you got Bernie Wrightson's signature, a nice gold label 7.0. This was probably my big boy that I got this year, but a big boy is a big boy. But when you talk real big boys, let me show you some of these cool singles I got. And this was a part of those like goals, well, I want to get this issue. I want to get this issue. This is one of the Animal Man pre-crisis appearances right here in Action Comics. I got to get another one of these. I may have it somewhere, but I've got some Dark Shadows. I got a lot of new Dark Shadows covers. Of course, you got to love those Dark Shadows painted covers. And like everyone says in the chat, well, shit, I've been saying it since 2012, 2011, that, man, you put them in Mylar, and that makes them high definition right there. More Dark Shadows and more Dark Shadows. I mean, so I had a really good 2020 as far as getting my comics, and I did good as far as cutting my pull list down. I only pay about $20 or $30 a month, because one of the best things that I finally figured out, I never thought I would go this route, same rhyme, but digital, people. I got the DC Universe app. Freaking phenomenal. You get some kick-ass DC shows currently. Me and my wife are on episode 3 of Watchmen, the motion comic. We're freaking loving it. I'm having her watch the motion comic before we watch the HBO series together. I've already seen the HBO series, but I'm going to watch it again. And I got the Marvel Unlimited app, so I could read all the Marvel stuff that Drew Manchu and JD Comics tell me that's good. And my buddy Modern Men up there in the top left corner told me about the Comixology Unlimited. So through my Amazon account, I got my Comixology Unlimited, so I can read unlimited digital that way. So get on the digital train. It'll blow your mind, and it'll expand your brain.
Since we got 20 live viewers, I'm going to throw my gauntlet out now. I'm not making a 2020 want list this year. I'm not making the 20 Roman. I'm not making the 2020 want list.
Is Roman Curtis in the chat?
No, you just did the Roman Reigns. But anyway,
okay.
My New Year's resolution, I'm going to throw it out to anyone else who wants to participate. I'm going to try to read at least like one graphic novel a week, basically. So I'm going to read a 5 to 10 issue story each and every week on top of my Modern Men responsibility. So I'm going to read roughly 100 stories a week doing that. And yeah, definitely put this on my list. So I read this. I'm going to read it again because you read it, Legend. So I want to be able to talk to you about it.
Mm-hmm. I'll read it. I'll read it again. I'll read it again, and then we'll have Kat and Chad read it all again, and we can all talk about it. And Mark's got to read it too.
I'm going to scrap the randomizer on Modern Men, and I'm going to make them read this too, because I don't know if they have or not, but it's mandatory in my opinion. Mandatory read. So these 2 books I'll be reading based on your recommendation, Legend, and my other stack right here, Dark Knight Returns. So I'm going to read it again.
Whoa! Wow!
And every one of the
hardback ones.
Yeah, every one a freaking hardcover.
Mine's only in trade.
These are been right too, and I got them for a used price. So I'm looking forward to reading Bad Boys, because I got them like up there on the wall, my first prints. But I found these. I'm like, cool. These are pretty sweet reader copies.
Carson, when you read single issues that come out each month, you find it kind of like a drag when it's like you get to that last panel and it's some stupid climax, and then you got to wait a whole day. Because a single issue of comics is like a single episode of CW. You're reading the book. Every so many pages, you got a commercial, which I hate CW commercials. Normally it's about these 2 girls, and they give this iPad to their grandfather, and then the grandfather sees his wife, and I always at first I kind of got teary-eyed because my god, this is a real sad commercial. And then after that 40th time I start cussing the commercial and I said, she's never coming back because this is a fake commercial. Your Apple is trying to fuck with my emotions, you know what I mean? Because that's what they are. They're trying to do mind control, make me feel sorry for this sad sack of shit grandpa who's just an actor, but he's trying to make me buy their products. And of course, I do have an iPhone, so it worked. But, you know, I think with these single issues, you get to the last one, and then instead of CW, where you only wait a week, you got to wait a month to read a $3.99 or $4.99 comic book. And Carson, when you take those $4, those $5 comic books, if you're into the Black Label stuff, you know, because Silver Surfer Black, DC Black Edition, you put black on anything, always bet on black. I mean, it's money, right? But I mean, the money adds up, and it's like you start scratching your head and it's like, maybe I ought to just read some of this on the old tablet, you know?
I mean, we talked about, I think, last Friday. That's a trend I'm kind of worried about right now in comics. It's just especially like the Black Label stuff. That's where all the great writers and artists seem to be drifting toward. But they're charging you $6 to $8 an issue, and if that becomes successful, they're just going to keep doing more of that. And
if you're a variant one, like if you like, oh my God, like me and Cat Wren were humongous fans of Victor Sage Question. And I don't know Cat Wren, but I love it so much. I bought 2 of them. I bought the.
Okay. I lost my mind at that cover right this there. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The only way you're going to make that cover better, and I've said it before, is if you stick my girl Huntress in the background.
Leaning up against this one with her arms crossed like this. That'd be fucking cool.
Hey,
with her little bow thing.
Can I do a truth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
All right. Don't put me on the big screen. I don't.
You're on the button.
Hey, don't worry. The fireworks are going to cover up the tears. They're fucking all over you.
All right. So first off, I'm going to have to do this.
Oh wow!
Oh,
I'm gonna have to.
What we got? Lion Art Chris Jericho.
A little bit of the bubbly.
Don't spill it on your Yeti microphone.
A little bit of the bubbly. To toast to you guys, and I'm gonna tell you guys what a truth. It's a truth and a reflection on 2019 and what a fucked up year it was. So in 2019. Some of you may know, some of you might not know. Mark does, because unfortunately I cried on the phone with him today, and then I hung up on him really weirdly. So, so beginning of the year, I found one of my good friends dead, and he had died a couple days, or it was probably like a week. He had been in his bedroom and he passed out. He had a heart attack, passed away. I broke into the house because the police wouldn't, and I unfortunately found him dead. Then my dad went and had knee surgery. And when he was having knee surgery, they gave him blood thinners the day of, which you don't do. And he ended up having internal bleeding and almost died. So there's that. And then in March, during the season finale of this has nothing to do with comic books. I just for once want to be real. I was coming home. I went to pick up dinner for the family, and I was coming home, and I was coming across the bridge. You guys can Google all this shit. All of it's true. It was made the news. I was coming across the bridge in my hometown, and some crazy dude pulled in front of me and pretended he was a cop. Got out of the car, put a gun to my head, told me I had to jump off the bridge, and he was going to shoot me. And then the police came, and so that guy's in jail now. But I almost died there. And then I got sick, and I had something done, a procedure done to me. And the day before Christmas Eve, I was going to breakfast with my mom and dad and my son, and my uncle called, and we found my grandfather dead. He had passed away at 7:30 in the morning on the 23rd. And in all of this, I haven't shared this shit with anybody. Only a couple people know about any of this.
We all know.
Well, that's the thing that nobody, you guys have never asked for anything. Nobody's ever said, hey, nobody has had the me movement, me. It's always been about us. And there's times where Legend wanted to quit, and we gave him his space. I mean, he just wanted to take a time off, and he's been doing this for a minute. And Carson, we've all had our ups and downs. And to be honest with you, these 3 people are 4 people.
Everyone forgets about you.
No, I always think of you as one person.
We're just sitting together.
But all these people I talk to every single day of my life. And I also talk to John's Comics with Kids and Alec Whitewell.
JD.
And JD and Paul. Discovery Bay. These guys have been here, and I just want to give you all a toast. And thank you guys for being there.
We love you, Chad. I love each.
That's my truth. That's all I got.
That is a damn good truth right there. And Chad, that's from the bottom of Chad's heart. And with the core, man, it's like Catrin said earlier, we're freaking family. Just like Leatherface and Chop Top and Dennis Hopper, he was against the other guys, but Drayton Sawyer, we're all Gunnar Hansen, God bless him, God rest his soul. We're all fucking family on the Comic Core, man.
And all these people, from JP's Budget Collect, I sent him a message, I sent him the link.
Chris Barrett, man. Chris Barrett, Bob World. Oh my God, so many great
all these guys. Bob sent me
that guy's awesome.
It melted my heart. And all of you guys are super good people.
Drew Man
and I hope everything keeps on going. Hey,
Chad, do you still like Drew Man?
Do you want to come on?
Did you give Drew Manchu a shout out? Those
Drew, baby.
I got to tell you something about Drew. Drew and I.
A filibuster, not a ghostbuster, a filibuster.
Really, honestly, if it wasn't for Drew, Comic Core probably wouldn't exist.
That's
because getting with him down in Baltimore and hanging out with that guy and listening to him, he knows his shit. We give him a hard time, but the guy knows. He knows everything. So
it's annoying because
every strain you can ever ask for.
Sometimes,
but then,
and it's true.
Let me ask you guys. Let me ask a dumb question.
He picked me up from the airport. God damn, the whole vehicle was smoky.
I love you.
How many times have you? How many times have you agreed with him? You're sitting there and you're like, well, that makes sense. And then you're like, fuck, I don't want to give him the satisfaction.
I know. That's why I quit blasting her stash because I couldn't stand his ass, man. he didn't like anything I liked. He hated all the stuff I liked. He made fun of all the stuff I liked. But the thing about him is, everyone's going to have different opinions on books, different ways. But we, in the end, we all love each other. Now, here's another guy here.
Oh, this dude right here. I'm going to continue my truth.
Yeah,
I'm going to give this the best intro ever.
He knows something about my boy Jonah Hex. He knows a good Western when he's seen it.
This dude here, I will tell you, we all give him shit and say that he's the hardest working guy in the world.
Well,
he is.
He really is, yeah.
I haven't been recently, but I'm coming back strong next year, baby.
But I will tell you without a shadow of a doubt that he is one of the most genuine individuals. He answers the phone anytime I call him. And we have great conversations, and he puts me in a great place. And here, man, cheers to you and JP.
JP, hey, all right. JP, here you go. Cheers.
Dude.
Oh, other way.
Okay.
JP Budget Collecting.
Hey, cheers over here in Legend.
One of the select.
Oh, JP's trying to give you a toast, Legend. Look.
Oh, yeah. On the side. There you go. All right.
There. We'll do some of that.
Guys. There you go. Get everybody over there. There we go.
I'm just ramming my orange cup into Mark's crotch.
Sorry.
Into that.
Let me tell you about JP real quick. There's a lot of YouTube channels out there that are showing you, hey, these are the books to buy. These are going to be worth a lot of money. This is this, this is that. But JP, he slows it down. And if you have the patience
Patience.
Wait
Patience.
6 months, and those books that were expensive today won't be expensive in 6 months from now. JP, what do you think about your journey in the YouTube comic book community, JP?
Crazy, amazing, unbelievable, shocked. Like literally this time last year, I was Jason P on YouTube.
Right?
Your kayfabe name.
I barely even commented. Mostly I lurked. Like at this time last year.
Well, that's how we all start. That's how we dip our toe into the community.
And
we sit there and we watch the chat, and you wait for that one time that you have enough to say hello, and then someone says hello back, and you're like,
"Oh my
god!" You're like, I'm never commenting again.
Like, just say hello to me
because you're scared.
Like, literally, like I had been watching for almost a year.
Whoa!
Like
for a year?
Almost. I would
Holy
say like,
shit.
well, March or February of 18. March or February of 18. And it was and what changed it was RB3 had his 12 Days of Christmas contest. And I was hitting all of those videos because I was watching all of RB3 stuff. And like I started commenting, and everyone like by day 2 or 3, everyone was like, "Hey, Jason, what's going on?" And, and I won a couple of books. He sent them to me in January, and I was like, "You know what? I'm gonna do a video unboxing what I got from RB3."
In front of the camera or not?
That's awesome.
I was
in front of the
awesome.
You were in front of the camera from day one.
From day one. Like I debated that for a long time, like for a full day probably. Like, do I want to put myself on face on or face off camera? And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go face on camera. And then my second video was live. I went live.
Holy moly!
Damn.
Oh, and it's terrible because like my internet connection was bad. It's horrendous. But I just kind of just went for it.
Carson, what about you? First, did you go live, or were you in front of the camera?
My first one was recorded, and it was god awful. But Legends tells me all the time how much he loves that first video because it's pretty much the same story of like I won an auction lot as from Who Dat Comics and Movies, and apparently there were some a-holes in the community like, "Oh, that guy, that Seawater 19, he's a shill bidder." And so I'm just like, "Hey, can you do us a favor and like at least like make a video or something, talking about some of the stuff you want, because you've been winning some good stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" I mean, I kind of just need that twist in the arm, so I made the video, and I just was like, I may as well make another video. And eventually, I was like, I'll try out this live thing because it seems
always
like
in
it's a
front
lot
of the
easier.
camera, though, right?
Oh yeah, always in
camera?
front.
Okay.
I never did the
Do
whole.
you remember who that guy was that inspired you to make the video?
It was Who Dat.
And the funny
part because of this guy in the other corner's auction, I won those books off of the Great Legend.
Funny thing about Who Dat, I was one of the Who Dat's, tells me, I can't remember because when I did these live shows, I always shout out the chat. That's what you do. You shout the chat because they're the ones.
No, wrong way.
They're the ones that are, there for you. So you shout the chat. And Who Dat said I was the first one to shout him out in a live show. So it's kind of like, how it's like, it just kind of goes full circle,
Hey, speaking of shouting out the chat, can I shout out the chat?
Yeah. We haven't shouted out.
We haven't shouted out the chat yet?
Dan's Comics, he's in the chat. He says, "Happy New Beer." So we got to meet him at C2E2, man. He's one of my favorites.
PMC.
I know Cat.
Oh, yeah.
We all know I know and love you.
He likes to dig through some long boxes, bro.
Yeah, that guy gets some good
likes
finds.
to dig through some long boxes.
Whenever I want to know like what craziness is going on, I always look at his hauls because he's showing off stuff that I've never even heard of before.
Stacks and stacks.
Oh yeah.
Yes. And he just dropped a new haul today also.
Oh, I gotta watch that.
Yes, he did.
All right, hold on here.
And I
definitely check out his haul, guys. Like he's gonna get some great stuff.
His last haul of the year was pretty crazy.
Nice. And guess what? He has arrived. It's the Big Will Comics. How's it going, Big Will?
Big Will.
Woo!
Hello, Big Will.
We also got JP. He's in that chat. Thanks for bringing over your show. According to John's Comics with Kids, he's in the chat. How's it going? John's another guy we got a chance to
John
meet.
gonna get on here.
I don't know. He's in the mountains, so I don't know how.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think he's out and about. We also got Scott Evans in the chat. How's it going, Scott Evans?
God,
I saw
I have
you
not
earlier in
seen-
the chat.
I hadn't seen Scott in a while.
Says he's in there lurking, and I'm waiting for to spawn in the one side. Here we go. We got Fuchsia Only is in the chat. How's it going?
So,
One
with Soldier Only.
best. I've gotten to know Fuchsia and Soldier a little bit behind the scenes on the FB. Great people, and just a damn
Absolutely.
good channel. They love their Deadpool.
Oh yeah. We also got Ben Compton is in the chat. What's going on, Ben? How you doing tonight, buddy?
Man,
Let's see
BC.
who else. Ricky Markstadt has been in the chat with us for quite a while. Always got to say hi to Ricky. Always enjoy seeing his questions in that Comic Core chat. And yes, we have seen the new Star Wars movie. I enjoyed it, Ricky. So hopefully you did too. We got Barbarian Kung Fu is in the chat.
Hell yeah!
look, Barbarian.
Oh yeah. And earlier I didn't get a chance to shout him out or put him on the screen. I don't even remember. It was a while back. We had TJ the Slab Dragon was in the
Yeah,
chat.
there we go.
We had Mark Knapp 68 talking
Mark.
about Little Bird.
Mhm.
Fake the Snake was still in there. So yeah, we still got plenty of people hanging out in the chat tonight. And it's 25 minutes until the Eastern Happy New Year, by the way.
Ooh.
That
Oh,
East
yeah.
Coast.
Yeah.
He's
Oh,
covered.
wait a minute. There's one more coming up in the chat. I got to show this. It might not let me, but Who Dat Comics and Movie says 2020 kicking 2019 in the ass like Who Dat did with his pickups for 2019.
Oh,
there you go.
Out of my pickups for 2019. Who Dat T raising that roof.
There
Dude,
you
let
go.
Let me tell you about Who Dat Comics and Movies. And JP, this goes along with you. And there's a select few, I would say, Archangel, ETA Nick. These guys know the value of the books. And like when they sell the books, you know, especially on auctions, you're getting the best deals because they know the true value of the books through GPA or through the Go Collect. And they're going to give you the good deals, you know. So don't wait before these guys put their stuff on eBay. Make sure you buy them when you see them on the auctions, you know. Good deals. Hey, JP, do you use the Go Collect or the GPA to kind of see the value of comics, you know, when you do your 6 months into the future?
So when I do the,
That's old school.
I used to use that. I love those.
Right?
Stack of those wizards. I love that wizard magazine.
I remember my library back in the 90s when I've been working in libraries for almost over 20 years. We used to get wizards. But JP, what do you use, man?
So generally, for the most part, I've mostly used eBay sold listings, like what it's selling for right now. Sometimes on slabs and that kind of stuff, you have to go back further than the 90 days eBay will give you, like to really see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So I am subscribed to Go Collect. I've never used GPA. Go Collect, I like their website. Their data is not always accurate. You have to watch them because they don't always, particularly buy it nows, they don't always catch. Like they'll list the listed price, and even if it was somebody like made an offer and got it for less than that, Go Collect doesn't always catch that it went for less than the listed price. So you have to watch Go Collect. GPA tends to be more accurate, I think.
That's the one. That's the one I use. I mean, Who Dat told me about GPA long ago, and I've been a freaking big fan ever since. My only problem is one of my goals in 2020 is to go through a lot of books, slab a lot of books, you know, sell them or, you know, just get rid of them to get some money and stuff. But
Yeah.
GPA is pretty awesome.
I think if you really want accurate value, GPA is probably the better website. Not that Go Collect is bad. I think it's just not quite as. It has a little more. It's a lot easier to use. It's a lot more user friendly, but it's not quite as accurate. They don't always catch all those, like somebody made an offer and it went for less than what it was listed at. They just sometimes put the listed in.
Yeah. GPA is so cool because they've even, one of the things about GPA, a lot of people are like, oh, Go Collect has a nice new interface, but the new GPA interface is just freaking awesome as well, you know.
Honestly, I probably need to be using both. But realistically, most of the stuff that I look at, I don't even like bother with GPA. And
You can go eBay, right?
I just look at the eBay and what is the eBay stuff, and usually I can get most of the data. It's rare that I have to even go collect, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times I'll go to go collect like for grades other than like for older books where I'm looking at grades other than like 9.8 that maybe haven't sold recently. So
That's so freaking awesome. Chad, you've been kind of quiet lately. Can you, and I know you've already talked about this a ton, but maybe you and Discovery Bay both can tell us a little bit about the Comicore game show, or do you want to do Comicore quiz show? JB, you're the host. You're going to be the center on this show. JB, do you have any kind of like cool quiz show? Quiz show reminds me of that black and white movie. You know that old black and white movie with Ralph Fiennes and old John Torrentino or whatever?
I would say right now that the script is still open and we're still kind of in development stage. We'll throw it out there like that. The more I think about it, the more I'd like to get some other people, some other personalities in the Comicore involved, you know, including some of the people on this panel. And, you know, there were a couple other game show ideas that we had thrown out there, like the celebrity match game. And how can we incorporate some of these all into the one show? Maybe it's a segment, you know, in this round, we're going to do this type of show. And in the next round, it's going to be this type of thing. And then in the next round, it's going to be this type of thing. So I don't know. I think there's still a lot yet to be determined. All I do know is this. It's going to be Saturday night. It's Saturday night. It's 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And it's going to be the place to be because, I mean, what the hell else is going on, right?
Sure. Hey, I want to talk about that, but JB got me fiending that I think I need to share something with everybody.
Oh shit! What do we got?
All right, so shit! Hold on, I gotta stop this. Here
we go.
Stop
what
sharing.
The hell? What is that? Whoa, what is this?
Hold on, it's coming. I gotta put the audio on.
I called Dragon Ball. It's overnight.
Yeah, okay. No,
throw some Sailor Moon up.
No. There's a reason for
Pretty
this.
sweet theme for Sailor Moon.
Is it popping up? There it is.
Oh, yeah.
All right. First off, you guys said, how did everybody get on into YouTube and all that jazz, right?
Yeah.
Before I show this,
Carson's live at 132.05.
Yeah, he is. You go, Carson.
Sorry.
that was my old channel. It was reviews from the Batcave.
Okay.
And that led into this.
Power level. It's 1006. What? Really? Yeah. Eppa! What? I had the scouter upside down. It's over 9,000. Bravo.
That old Seawood.
Watsy.
Thanatos. Nice.
Yeah.
Legend.
Yep. Hey, there's Paul.
Reviews from the Batcave, huh?
Comicore.
So that was our original one. And then here is the original show.
Oh,
This
no.
is absolutely dude, the very first Comicore show is absolutely horrendous.
Are you all drunk?
It is. Oh my god, I beat up somebody.
Oh
No,
my
you
God.
missed
I beat
the
up-
Thunder one. Oh no, the Duck
I mean,
Thunder.
Didn't you punch some guy?
this. So the channel got taken down. It
hell?
comes back up, and this is the very first one.
Oh wow.
Oh my god, this is bad.
I just remember my early
I wonder
my
why.
videos now. What am I talking about? That they're terrible.
But look at this panel. I mean, it's Jeremy Edwards, Bueller, Legend, Pope Grimy,
Oh, Pope Grimy.
Midwest, the filibuster himself, and then that show. Oh my god! And I did it in a comic book shop when they had Magic the Gathering. It was bad. I mean,
Hit
let's
some
face
nerd
it.
in the
And then
face.
it got better. This is when it got good. This is when Comic Core got good.
It's Comic Core Friday night.
All right.
It wouldn't be a Friday night. Now we got a new member. I'm not going to jump in that. I'm going to let the host with the most surprise you guys. So it is the eyebrow raising, toothpick tossing, step on the gas. He's going to whoop your ass. It's none other than Seawater 19. Yo.
What's going on, Chad? Thank you for that wonderful introduction. Once again, the short straw was drawn by me.
I said we got a new
Short straw.
member, and she never left.
He wouldn't let me
It
go.
was gone.
No, make a joke toward the end of it. So like, you'll probably be back next week and the week
Oh,
after that.
that's awesome.
Oh my!
Like I remember
That-
being off
that-
there with you guys for like an hour or two. What was it like? An hour, 2, 3 hours after, and they're just like,
Oh,
you
we
know
ended
you're
up.
the
It was
member
like
now.
3 in the morning. We finished. Holy shit!
yeah,
It
you're
was
like, you know, you're the new member now. I was like, but I can't. And she's like, no, you're not getting out of it.
You're locked in now.
He's like, you're the new member now. And I just looked at Mark, and he's like, well, we're basically the new member now. Okay.
And the best part about it was the following. I think it was like 2 weeks later. We were doing. So Bueller had us all on his show before, because he used to do a show before our show.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I'm driving home, and I'm talking to Carson, and we 3-way cat in, and we said we got to look real fancy for Bueller's show. So we all put on we put
Our
on
prom
shirts,
best.
shirts and ties, and Cat had a dress on,
I did.
It was like getting ready to go to prom.
and then Legend goes, "What the fuck's going on?"
He's like, well, thanks for the. He's like,
Yeah,
thanks
it's so
for the
funny.
heads up. He's like, I didn't get that memo.
You know, a lot of times I'm like Bret Hart. You know, I get there about 10 minutes before my own fucking match. You know what I'm saying?
We said we were gonna do it.
And then remember when Bueller, so we were, that was the night I decided I'm going to try OBS. And if you go back and look for it, we shut it down, but the thumbnail, I wasn't even making thumbnails.
Oh, yeah.
It's Bueller sitting there with his vest, and he's going like this.
It
And
looks like a fucking genie.
what
name
it,
is Genie.
but it meant something in sign language. He said it was like something really dirty.
That was Bueller After Dark. But you know, I don't see Bueller After Dark very much. I don't see Bueller After Dark. What is
There it is.
Oh yeah, Slam Dunk. TJ,
He used
remember he was always watching it, and you know,
we had him on a couple times, and that's where we first saw his all the slabs, and you were like, holy shit.
yeah, because I thought me personally, like I had 70 slabs. I probably have still 70 because I don't try to keep a lot of
Well, I've
stuff.
got a couple of them.
But when TJ showed those slabs, yeah, it was a holy shit moment. I was like, holy shit. Holy, you know, those holy
Oh
shit
my
things.
god.
I'd never seen anything like that. I mean, like, dude, Angry Birds couldn't even take
But
that.
like this show, and I'm not crediting anything to this show whatsoever.
Because you got to credit to the community. The people
Yeah,
who watch
but
it.
that's when the community changed. Before all you guys got in, like the newer guys came on the scene, and
God,
it
there's.
ju-
But let me tell you, Chad,
it
guys-
was.
the newer guys.
Oh my god, yeah! Because
I would say,
everybody.
when did you start, Chad? When was that year that you started getting into it?
2016, it was 2016, and we were going to quit, and I watched your. It had to have been, it was your 2018. It was in 2017. I watched your 2018 end of the year review.
Yeah,
and I told you this, man. Legend big timed me though.
Yeah, tell the story, and then I'll tell my story. And I know bigger channels, like Tom Bueller, probably Reggie, the big channels, they'll tell you the same stuff. But Chad, tell the story real quick.
I'm watching this video because my wife, she usually works on New Year's Eve, so she's tired. She never makes it past midnight. So I'm watching Legend, and Legend's like, I'm gonna start doing stuff more towards the community. I'm gonna start commenting on everybody's video. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm gonna sub for sub. It's gonna be, I'm all about community. And I was like, man, this guy means, and I'm like, if that's the way the direction's going, I'm gonna do it. So we kept on doing our show. We had 3 shows. We did a Wednesday we did a Tuesday night preview night from the comic book shop. And then Wednesday we did the reviews of Flash and Arrow, and that was it. And we always had some guest on, and we were going to have the guy from Alterna Comics on, Peter, I think that's his name, the creator of Alterna Comics. And I messaged Legend because me and Rich were like, oh man, this is gonna be huge. So I messaged Legend. I'm like, hey man, have you ever read Alterna Comics, and would you like to be on the show? Nah, man, that's good. Cool, good luck. Like, he didn't even read the message. He was like, who this?
I wish you well and the best in your future endeavors.
And I was so like a month later, we were on his show, and I remember Rich was real nervous getting on your show, dude. You were like kind of like a celebrity at the time. So we get
on the show, but like when you get to know me, I'm just a regular dude.
We were on the auction, and Rich is like, "What are you gonna do, man?" I said, I'm going to bring the heat, man. I'm going to get it, and I'm going to bring all these books. So I bring a giant size X-Men #1.
Yeah.
I started the bidding at $1.
Yep, I remember that.
I said $1. It was clean as shit. This book was perfect. And we sold it to Manny NYC.
One of the best, humongous pop.
Yeah, but Legend sends me a text message. Bro, this is the first time I talked to Legend. It sends me a message. It says AYE, bro. And I'm like, hey, what's up, man? He's like, you fucked up.
Did I say it like
you
that?
said, you said you fucked up. Because you didn't know, because at the time you didn't know if you were talking to Rich or me.
At the
Remember?
time, only auction, hottest auction. So I had a fucking, what do you call it, a name to withhold. You don't want to just have some shitty stuff going on here.
But you didn't know if you were talking to Rich and I, because we shared
I
that.
it was Rich. Yeah.
You said you fucked up, bro. And I said, why? What happened? You're like, you sent that fucking book media mail. And Manny made a video about it. He didn't say anything. He didn't say who did it, but I'll admit that I fucked up. And then we made it right. We sent him a bunch of other shit. But
I told Manny, I'm so sorry. He's new.
And then after that, like, everything started changing, and then the auctions kind of slimmed down a little bit. We got into this game, and then I met all these wonderful, wonderful people that I can tell you that are true friends. You know what I mean? What is this? Wait, what is this?
Mark's crotch. Hey, where's Mark?
Oh, wait, hold on. We have a special guest.
Is this our main guy? The
Ricky Markstadt.
There he
Ricky.
is.
Hey.
Hello.
Is this your debut?
Hello.
Ricky, yeah, we can hear you, man.
You can hear with us.
Hi.
Hi, man.
Ricky, it's good to hear.
First appearance.
Yeah, on this one.
Well, we're giving you cheers on that, buddy.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you.
Ricky,
Thanks.
it's so good, man. Ricky, how are you enjoying your New Year's Eve, brother?
Doing good. I just got allergies since Sunday.
Oh, I feel for you, man. Well, I hope you get better. But the best thing about having allergies, you may be laying in bed at home. You always got a comic right near your cell phone. Well, I do.
Are you going to make a video this year? Are you going to do anything, or do you want to be on the quiz show, Ricky?
The quiz show. Get a partner.
I'm not sure.
Who
That,
just left?
that Copa thing, the YouTube Copa thing.
Copa?
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Oh, that's true. That's true, Ricky. That's
Did
true.
we just lose JB?
Maybe he'll come back. He'll come back. Yeah, the Copa stuff, you're right, because a lot of changes are coming. We know tomorrow's January 1st. Today, I actually finished, I had about 400 live shows, but the cool thing was you could show 50 at a time on your page of shows. So I was like, I didn't have that many to switch to kids, only just about 4 or 5 Skylander videos. So I'm all good on my end for that stuff.
Yeah. I had one that I was worried about, and I just deleted it.
Oh yeah, that's true too. Just axe it, give it the axe.
The only one we have that's vaguely related to kids would be the Catren reading, but
It's what is it? Mary F. Kill? Is that the?
No. That's
not
on
the
Cat.
kids one.
That's on Cat Ren's channel.
That's right. That's on Cat Red's channel. I just want to say that the other night we did our highlights of the year. That was one of my highlights of the year. That was the very first Mary F. Kill.
I still need to get this guy on.
I know. I got to get on that show.
Oh, like the moment when you said for days in Mark's face. I will never forget. And I was almost as drunk that night as I am right now. And it was perfect. Oh, Colossus, I love it.
That
So
shiny, beautiful
JP
moon.
has to spend New Year's with the kids. The East
Oh,
Coast.
JB.
But he's going to be coming back soon.
Okay.
then.
As soon as I see Carson back in his chair, I'm going to bring him in, and we're gonna bring to 2020 in with a bang.
Oh yeah.
Because
Yeah. Ricky,
I'm in a good mood for once. I might go get some cheese. Let me get some cheese.
I'm gonna send the link. I don't know if he's gonna be able to make it because he's
slamming.
family time, but I'm gonna try to send Hoodat a link to this. So Hoodat, if you're watching, I got your little FB link for you. And if anyone wants to come on, just let us know, and we'll have you on here, man. It's a lot of fun. Ricky, man, so glad to see you in here, Ricky. Ricky, what was some of the first channels you started watching, buddy? Dude,
Oh, it's God.
Dude, I'm trying.
He's
Colossus is
getting covered by a mutant.
Carson by Colossus.
You're
Carson,
getting covered by a gimmick.
Colossus, get your butt out of the way.
Colossus quit shaking it in front of John's face.
For days and days.
For days.
It's the Great Legend Show coming at you live.
I had to take mine off. It's so hot. But
I
you're
got
up
my
and about.
beanie and everything.
Oh,
I just need my headset on.
Dude.
We're
There he
Yes.
is. There's the
brothers
man.
in Phoenix.
Cosplay of 2019.
Dude, you're looking good, brother.
Right
You
there.
man, I love you, John. Man, how are you? How's the mountains, brother?
It's nice. I'm not a skier. My girls, they're the skiers. They've been skiing the last couple of days, but I've been reading comic books, sitting around, just chilling and relaxing. Yeah, see, that's the way I roll.
This one's the one I just finished. It is
Oh, yeah?
awesome.
Before watching, is that the Darwin Cook?
The Darwin Cook and Amanda
Darwin Cook
Connor.
and Amanda Connor.
I'm so addicted.
All right.
I read this about 2 times. I will read it a third, or I'll probably read it a lot more times in my lifetime. But Watchmen, man, it's one of my favorites.
We good?
And John's Comics with Kids. We got to the next of you, representing XSplit Broadcaster, which I used to use for my gaming. Ricky Marchstack's in the house.
Yep.
Look at that guy now. That's a handsome
Well,
man.
now we're beanieing up. Look at it. It's all
Got
happening.
beating up.
Uh-oh,
Guys,
1 minute.
Get
guys,
there.
We're getting there.
About to see what
He's
Y2K20 is going to be like.
Dude, is Chad going to miss the whole thing?
Are we
Chad's
gonna
gonna miss it.
count it down?
That's no problem.
He's getting a drink or something.
Carson, we counting it down?
I don't have seconds.
I got the second Windows call. I mean, there's probably going to be a little. There it is. All right, so we got about.
I don't know. I got an hour. So.
On my end, it's 25 minutes. Yeah, and see, you're going to have to stay on a lot longer, JP, because I'm Central Standard myself.
I'm Central too.
Yeah, these are the New York time people. All right, I got 48, 49, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I guess we're just doing it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Eastern time.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, no one, I didn't die, so we're good.
Yay!
East
We
Coast
made
survived.
it to another decade, everyone.
God.
2 decades of Comic Core. You didn't even know it.
I still remember when they said turn your computer off before midnight.
Yeah.
1999.
They said we were all gonna die.
Woo! We did it!
Yeah, we did.
Dude, I'm already 2 bottles in. Those sugar
Dr. Peppers.
Those are the
Oh,
best.
I saw some Sam.
You got that Tank
Hi,
7.
Sam.
Tank 7. There it is.
And only 8.5 per bottle. So
Jason Smith. Who that says Jason Smith is the Medium L King.
Absolutely, he
Who
is.
that's watching the Disney World ring in the new year.
Ooh.
Oh, who that? Are you at Disney World right now?
I think it's on TV.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's a
Because I
small
know.
world after all.
Happy
There you go. There you go, Carson.
John, I'm so happy to see John. Where are you at? Are you in a cave or something?
You're in a cave.
I'm in a cabin in Utah, up in the mountains.
Yeah.
Oh wait, are you like writing like your like a thesis or something, like your manifesto?
Man,
I'm making
saying
YouTube
Happy
videos
New
and reading
Year's.
comic books.
In the shining hotel.
I'm just drinking out of the bottle now because I'm drinking a little bit of my bubbly.
so I have a question for John. Do you not ski at all? Not at all.
What I tried snowboarding and it was enough for me to feel like, you know what, if I'm gonna blow $120 on something, it's gonna be a comic book. It's not gonna be skiing or snowboarding.
So you just literally sit in the cabin the whole time while they're skiing.
I made 2 YouTube videos yesterday. I dropped one and I'm dropping another one tomorrow. I think maybe Thursday.
Again,
And then I read a ton of books. I drive people, drop people off. They want to go to this lift, or they coming back. I pick them up. I make lunch. I make a hot lunch. Everybody rolls in. I got hot lunch going.
There you go. So you just
Hey, Carson, I'm gonna tag Ricky back in.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just. I tried snowboarding. I was bruised, cold, and poor at the end of that day.
I was gonna say you saw your like head damage from riding and snowboarding.
No, that was from walking into the back of the car. The snow was blowing like crazy, and the back of the car was open, and we were like carrying everything in and out, and it was all slippery, and my head was down because the hood was up, and I walked right into the back door of the car.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
He would put 59 days to C2E2 in the chat. Who else is going to C2E2?
Who's all going to C2E2 this year?
You're not?
Well, see, for me, like personally, I really only want to do like 2 kind of cons a year. And here's my thing: I need to somehow go to Fan Expo at least for one day, and not to do anything special other than just get John Byrne a couple of signatures, because I've never had a John Byrne signature.
That'd be cool.
I want Legend to go to C2E2 because I'm going to be there this time.
I know. Damn. I mean, one of these days, I do want one of the best things about our community is, and instead of checking off books on a list of books you want to do, I want to check off.
I want to meet.
Yeah, exactly, JP. I want to check off people I want to meet. I got to meet at C2E2. I got to meet Puff Puff Comics, who's one of my old school friends here in the comic book community. He does more so now. He does a lot of the hardcovers and omnibuses. Humongous reader. I got to, of course, meet Count Von Strange. Was freaking amazing because I've known Count Von Strange since about 2013 on here. So many good people. I want to meet Who Dat Comics and Movies. I just need to take my lazy ass over to New Orleans and get together with him, and maybe Jason Smith too, if he's not doing Media Mail or whatnot. Oh, Poor Man Comics, that was fun.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I
All the
wish I
best.
had not been gone too soon at C2E2 because I came down sick Thursday night and I was gone.
Did you
from
have,
that point on.
was it that
But
deep dish pizza you ate or?
I think it was George Perez.
Everyone's gonna blame George Perez. It's not George Perez. Okay, it was.
Tell us about that guy that cool Comic Corps member that flagged down George Perez, and I brought. Well, we just fucked up this. And I brought George, and I knew Cat Wren was just in love with George Perez. So my thing was, oh my God, here's the guy. This has to be him. I hadn't seen him in a while on the Instagrams or pictures. He had the old classic Hawaiian shirt, classic Perez, and I made sure to get that old man and get him in front of his number one fan, Cat Wren pictures.
And she was dressed as Starfire.
Gave you a damn kiss, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
I don't know if Cameron's seen this. Did you see what Bear Island did for me? Right there. George Perez, Mark Wolfman.
Oh my God, you've got a yellow. That's gold slab. Woo.
I've got mine in raw. That's a
Bear
gorgeous
Island
book.
did that for me. That's all Adam. Adam did that for me. He's the man.
Are you saying Adam as in
Bear?
That's a legit book.
Bear Island, yes.
That
literally. So here's the story behind this. Like literally, the very first conversation we had on IG between myself and Adam was way back before he'd ever made a video, and he offered to get a book I had signed by George Perez at C2E2. And through a couple of things, I was like, it didn't work out.
Mm-hmm.
And so Adam, didn't give up. He didn't give up because it didn't work out at C2E2. He went through a facilitator, got George's signature, got it slabbed. It came back. It was supposed to have both George and Marv, but the facilitator couldn't get Marv for some reason. So he took the book to Baltimore, got Marv, got it slabbed again, and then sent it to me. I didn't know any of this. It went back to our very first conversation on Instagram that he offered to do this.
And if you haven't seen, check out the Marv Wolfman interview on the Comic Corps.
And followed through, went through all the hoops, and it's done. It's amazing. I cannot, the people in this community are ridiculous in how amazing they are. It's unbelievable. So yeah, this is like I have received so many gifts this year, via YouTube. It's unbelievable.
So, hey, I'm sorry, John.
No, I was just gonna say, JP. A lot of people are posting there, and I saw D Runk, I think, did his where he said, "These are my 10 best pickups of the year," or whatever. He's like, but none of these are AOKs, because if I did AOKs, it would just take up the whole show. You get it's amazing. The giving side to this community is just unreal.
I did 21 books, and I just put the AOKs in amongst them, and I didn't really rank them. I just did 21 books for the year. Part of it was the reason I went to 21 was I included all the sketch covers that I got. But yeah, the very first AOK I got, after I started my channel, is this. And I ended up getting it, it was raw when I got it as an AOK. And I got it signed by Chris Claremont. And this came from Unruly Simeon, who is Chat All-Star. And he sent it to me because I was looking for a book to get Claremont to sign at PlanetCon last spring. And I had ordered this book on eBay. And the seller clearly, different photos, everything else. The book came with a huge water stain on the front. And I sent it back, and I did a live stream where I unboxed it, and I sent it back, and I was like, I guess I'll either try to pick something up at Planet, or I just won't get something signed by Claremont. Because I never really collected X-Men. It was something I read later, digitally and otherwise. And Unruly just sent this to me for no...
So cool.
Out of nowhere. He just
and it's a 9.8. It's like a pristine copy.
Yeah, well, it wasn't when I got the pressing made it a 9.8, but he sent it to me. He's like, oh, it's like a 9.2 or something. And I was like, but it's unbelievable.
That's
Whether it was a 9, whether it was an 8.5, the fact that he did that was amazing. And like, I have been so blessed because I took the risk and made a channel. It's unbelievable. Like, and wait, this guy like was willing to go, hey, I want to go live, John. Show me how to do it. And he was like, sure, I'll show you how to use Google Hangouts.
But that's a great segue that I got to ask. Ricky, where are you from, Ricky?
I'm from California.
Okay.
It's 9:10 right now.
Okay. And have you ever made a video yet, man?
Not for like 3-4 weeks.
Okay. And what's your goals for 2020, my friend?
To get new comics that I probably like.
Okay. Is there anything that you're in particular that you're looking for? Because you show up in everybody's chat. Let's give a shout out to you for once.
And All-Star.
Thanks.
It's okay. What's that, man?
Oh, you're me?
Yeah. Well, do you have anything that you're looking for 2020?
Well, that depends what's coming out. Like, probably
Okay.
the Titans.
Titans? You're a Titans fan? All right, cool. All right, JP, what are you looking for, my friend?
Well, I'm going to make a video tomorrow, probably. I'll probably go live and do my list, but everyone knows, like, that watches my channel. I've, like, narrowed it down to, like, 50 books that I'm focusing on, and I'm going to pick a subset of those books, but realistically, like, if you follow me, you know what the, like, top group of those are going to be. Like, there's a Batman Adventures 12, there's ASM 31, First Gwen Stacy, there's DC Comic Presents 26, the first Teen Titans.
Starfire.
Yeah, I mean, those are the
Starfire
kind of
Ravens,
books that are on my list. I'm actually going to make, like I said, I'm going to make a full video of my 10 that I'm focusing on for 2020 tomorrow. But yeah, it's, you know, I'm very much into, I'm mostly a Bats and Spiders guy, like Batman, Spider-Man, and then like Dick Grayson, Nightwing is my #1 character. So that's why I'm into Titans. But I love all those other Titans as well. And yeah, it's like I made a 50 and it's like a 5-year goal to get those 50. And right now I have 13 of the 50. So I have 37 left to go. And by 2024, I think it's a reasonable goal to get to them. So
As long as Kavi keeps watching our channels, I think it's set.
So I don't know. There's probably lots of people in this chat that don't know what Kavi did for me. Like when I say I've like benefited, like I am not monetized or anything like that. So, but I have benefited from making a YouTube channel in a ridiculous way. Personally, the friendships, the conversations, all of it have been amazing. They're more than enough. But in addition, Comic Books NYC sent me this year.
So
like,
awesome.
So in addition to
That's a nice grade.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Let me see that cover. Ah, dude. I love it when it presents well.
Oh, it presents so well. The only thing
love it when it presents well. Show off that beauty. That is the first appearance of Poison Ivy, folks.
And here's the thing, Cat Rand, you talk about the grade. He found this with the express interest of I need to crack it and press it. If this book is pressed, it's probably a 5.5 or a 6.
Dude, press that baby.
I just haven't done it yet because
dude.
But yeah, at some point, like all the if you look at the grader's notes, it all has to do with stuff that can be fixed. Like,
dude, that's gorgeous.
So, in addition to that, so Comic Books NYC sent me that, and then Matt, the boy who had 7. If you watch the 12 Days of Christmas, where's it at? Oh, here it is. The boy who had
There
7.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that book's amazing.
First Silver Age Catwoman.
And he did the same thing. He found a copy that, if it was cleaned and pressed, would go up. Like, it's unbelievable. I cannot understand. Like, I do understand because I want to do it for other people, but I can't understand that people want to do it for me. Like, the people are sending me this stuff. It's crazy.
And I remember like trying to, we mentioned it a lot on our channels and stuff, trying to explain AOKs to people who are not in this community, and you sound crazy.
Yeah.
Like everybody's like, what? They just give you this? They send you what? You get gift?
A $400 comic book.
And then they're like, you send stuff to people you don't even really know. Yeah, these are my like new friends, and we I don't need this book. They want this book. Like it becomes this this crazy cycle of giving that's like I don't see it anywhere else in the world.
Before Carson jumps back in the chat, I got to tell you something though. One thing that is cool now is, and Kat could probably talk a little bit on this as well. But before, nobody was doing live shows. There was never any live shows.
I already knew this, but God.
But now they're doing. I mean, like it's kind of funny to see the AOK and the person on the show doing the AOK. You know, like if you just search like AOKs, you'll see a lot of people. They're all recorded videos because nobody did live. I mean, you always thought it was going to be so hard. OBS was tough, and Hangouts was always up in the air. But now it's kind of cool because then you can see the person opening the gift, and it's a really cool thing. I that wasn't around 2 years ago. And think about this though. Think about how technology has changed how we all interact. I mean, John, I don't know you. Like I know you now. I've met you. I talk to you a lot. But like before, I mean, 4 years ago, we would never have met. And this is what this community, it brings like-minded individuals together. And I think it's such a wonderful, it's a beautiful thing. It's beautiful. I'm sorry. I think
you're
John muted.
Sorry, I was letting you have your moment, and I had kids walking around.
No, I just think it's a very special thing that we're a part of now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
but the one thing I would tell everybody, if you're getting into YouTube and if you haven't done it and if you haven't made a video, stick to this motto. If you're going to do it, do whatever you want. Just make sure it's something that you don't want your grandma to read about in the newspaper. So that's my only.
Something you're gonna be embarrassed about. You probably shouldn't be doing it.
I mean, Kat, what got you into this rigmarole, this game?
All right. Kat's got her cat. There you go.
This is Jean. This is Jean
This
Grey.
is Harley. For those of you who don't watch my channel regularly, this is Harley that always makes an appearance.
So how far back are we going here?
Far back.
Are we going back to adventures?
Go do that video where you get shot in the arm with the gun.
Oh, okay. That's way back. Okay. I think apparently the first like YouTube video I was a part of was one that was originally on Mark's channel, his like way old channel and everything. We were at the shooting range with a family friend, and he's a SWAT officer, and he brought a whole bunch of just crazy, ridiculous artillery for us to play with for the day. And yeah, this is like the first time I'd really gone to a shooting range before. And I'm a teenager in this video. And he gives me this huge military grade shotgun. to shoot. And I shot it, and you just see in the video I get flung back into this very large man. Our friend, he's what, 6'6"?
Yeah.
He's got a good 150 pounds on Mark. He's solid. He's a big man, and he just stopped me and he's like, "You okay?" And I'm like, "Ow, ow!" And I had this huge welt right here from where the shotgun had gone back and actually hit me. I was in a lot of pain.
Oh yeah.
And
you know it? Yeah.
It's a video that everyone loves watching. Everyone thinks is hilarious. I think it's funny now. At the time, it was not very funny.
There's a video, and I got the cat. I got to tell you this. When we were doing reviews from the Batcave, one of our very first videos, we watched everybody in the community. So at the time, we were watching everybody just to get ready to do this video. And there's a video of me going, "Hi." I'm Cat Ray.
Don't make fun of my intro.
Hey, yo, what's poppin'? I'm Chad. Come on, you're gonna tell me that's not awful?
Don't make fun of my intro, damn it.
I did that.
I'm proud of that.
I thought I like okay, and so here's the origin of the Ayo. We were trying to be something on YouTube. We thought we were gonna be the next big thing. And literally I watched I watched Casey Nice, I think Casey Neistat, Logan Paul, Roman Atwood. Okay. I watched all their intros and I was like, I come over to Rich's house and I sit down and I'm like, dude, we've got to have like an intro that they say and an outro. Yep. And he's like, all right, what I said, I got this. Logan Paul, he's the hottest thing. And I was like, "Hey, yo, what's poppin'? I'm Chad." And he's like, "You sound like the biggest douchebag." I said it.
Yep.
Now, I stopped, "Hey, yo, what's poppin'?" to just, "Hey, yo, I'm Chad." And then our outro was, and Roman Atwood was like, "You're beautiful. We love you." And whatever Rich would say for our outro. And I'm like,
"But you're terrible. Go somewhere."
I watched these fucking videos and I'm like, God, this is awful shit. But nothing is better than Hulk smash.
Carson with the 40.
40 in a
freaking
brown
out of a brown paper bag. And he turns bright green. He's like, they got Wolverine. They got Magneto.
Do you guys
Shoot, John.
Do you remember this one? All right, everybody. Reach under your seats. There's a sub for you. There's a sub for you. There's a sub for you. Trinity Entertainment. But God bless. Peace out. That was that guy right there, man. I'm just happy. My heart goes to Ledge.
Legend is the man.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, but he big time me. He's straight up big time.
A legend.
He's like,
I was just checking out my first live show.
Chad.
Back in 2012, okay, I was on a thing with Comic Talk podcast with the old famous the stir of all kind of stuff, Captain Cummings, a big time comic book guy back in the day. Now kind of more into the alt-right and the political and the views and stuff. But great guy back in the day. He was Avengers. I'm sure he's still got some good qualities. But he's started with him, Howler Mouse, Captain Strangelove, Hippies Collectibles. We all did something called Skype back in the day, and we would record. Captain Cummings would record the Skype call, and then he would upload it to YouTube. And this was back in summer of 2012. And then the Google Hangouts came out. Google Hangouts, it was called Google Plus. It was really weird, and it was the format was horrible. Like they would show you the boxes on the bottom, and even when you did a solo live show, they would still put a little box on the bottom, so it just looked weird. And I'm just looking, my first one, September 25th, 2012, because out of all those guys, when the Google Hangouts came out, I said, why not just go live with this gimmick instead of doing a big group gimmick. I just go live by myself. And that's what I did, man. First comic book, first live show in the comic book community. And I'm watching myself. I'm showing my Avengers Blu-rays, when the Avengers Blu-ray came out. And then, of course, I had Comic Book Friday, which was a nice slot at 8 p.m. Central. And that was 1 hour before Comic Book Roundtable appeared. And then, man, I've been going strong ever since. But, the legend starts in 2009, being one of the best gamers of all time, and actually made some pretty good cooking too,
But you wanted that number 7 for the rhymes.
That's right. You always want to make sure the number goes with what you're saying in the future times. So, man, always a great time.
Carson,
throughout the year.
You remember the 7?
Ooh, the 7 gone too soon. Kind of a lame name, but
dude,
it's all guys.
It was all guys, but I got to tell you this: Thanatos did the entire show in his underwear, sitting on the floor holding his camera.
I think everyone. I don't know if y'all have done this, but I guarantee probably like half the people in the chat have done YouTube in their underwear.
Oh, do you remember when he went on? He wanted to be on the show, but he was going on his first date with his girlfriend.
Yeah, back in the day, man.
And they actually ended up streaming live from their date. And she was like, "What? What is going on here?" And everybody was in the chat asking him about his American flag underwear that he had on the week before.
Apollo Creed was strong with that one,
And then we had one dude that just never showed his face and was just driving around all the time. TJ was the best, man. TJ was our best guest of all time.
TJ is amazing. Amazing.
Dude, TJ is a sweet, sweet guy. Hey, Carson, what about that chat? And I'm going to tag out because we got somebody else in.
Oh, man, we still got Ricky Markstead in here with us. We got Fuchsia Only in the chat. We got Who Dat? Comics and Movies, Raising the Roof, still in that chat. We got John, he's here. TJ, the Slab Dragon Watson, he's in the chat. We got Need Mo Comics. He's saying hi to everybody and Happy New Year. We still got Sharp Seller watching in the chat. Pope Cerebus, JP Budget Collecting still here and still in the chat. Fuchsia Only again because why not? Barbarian Kung Fu, and with us, just joining us when I can figure out how to click on him, Drew Manchu, baby!
I've never been live with Drew before.
And he's frozen.
Drew.
Drew Manchu, everybody!
John's drunk. JP is drunk. This is the drunkest I've ever been.
When he comes back, I'll jump in. But let me tell you,
Dude.
I'm going to be Drew for a second. Ready?
Okay.
Drew Manchu, baby. Marvel all the way. I want to blow Walt Disney and fuck DC.
Blow Walt Disney. Oh my goodness. Golly, John,
Uncle Drew, always saying inappropriate things,
dead on.
smiling about it.
Right. This ain't no cope up in here with that line. There he is. How are you doing, brother?
Drew Manchu.
Drew's probably.
I'm lagging like crazy. I'm on my phone. I'm at a party.
I knew you were going to be.
Oh, good, babe.
Happy New Year.
He's at a boring New Year's Eve party with his lady. He doesn't know any of his ladies' friends. He's like, "Oh my God, can I just get the hell out of here so I can get home and get with the core?"
Never been there. Never.
Hey, he's drinking. He'll have a good
Using
time.
that AOL disc tonight.
Just remember.
Look, man, I'm at a party and I ain't got no connection on this phone.
your
I'm
side.
telling you that much.
Yeah, who that called it? Who that and Carson? They remember Jason Smith and the AOL disc.
Rocking that Jason Smith internet. It's tough.
Got a lot of love for Drew Manchu. Drew, how has Jonah Hex treated you today? I can see it in the eyes. I see those eyes. When I see those eyes, I know it. Good times.
I've had a few beverages. I've had a few puffs.
Yep.
We've had a fun time. We've done some stuff.
I'm
Damn!
telling
Whoa!
you
What
right
great
now.
rhyme there! He didn't even know he was rhyming there.
Oh, I knew I was rhyming.
Oh, okay. Just making sure you're still with us.
All right.
Hey,
I just
True.
want to say Happy New Year to
True,
everybody.
real quick. I
John
read
looks
this.
like he's falling asleep on the couch. Watchmen. That's like before Doomsday Clock, right?
Yeah. Like amazingness.
It's really
actually.
It's actually not that bad. That Darwin Cook stuff is really good.
Gone too soon. Love Darwin. Good man.
Yeah. Listen, gang, I'm gonna get back to the party, and but I just want to tell everybody I love y'all, and I'll see you next year.
Love you too, brother.
See you in the next decade, Uncle Drew.
I'm already here.
Peace
Yeah.
out.
Oh,
We're in the future.
Whoa,
Dang.
we're in the future?
The future.
Yeah, it's already 2020, Drew.
Golly, John's
for
coming.
me, it
It's
is.
got to wait a little while.
And
Hey,
we're in
I'm
the
on
Eastern
East
time
Coast,
zone.
so
I gotta
we're
say-
we're on real time.
I got to say something to John real quick, man. What's up with Matthew Parkman and old Charlie up in that Star Wars movie? Man?
Matt Parkman.
Yeah, we're old
That's
Parkman.
hilarious. That's hilarious.
I don't know. I think his name was Matt Parkman. Alias.
Everybody.
I think that was Alias. But then you got Drive Shaft Charlie. I love that guy.
Right? It's because of JJ, man. He brings the same people back every time. You can count on it.
You know, and Matt Parkman was an Alias, and he's the one that crashed the plane in the trees and
Yeah. You got smoke monstered real quick.
John, you know a lot about Lost, and you know not only does the community do comics, but pop culture, TV shows. And I remember me and my wife, dude, we had that old TiVo DVR from DirecTV, man. We were hitting all of those Lost first runs. That was a great series, man.
Definitely.
I loved it.
Yep. And I'll tell you, rewatching Watchmen, watching the Watchmen show this year with some of my buddies and talking about that show brought a lot of it back, just as far as the week to week, like what's going to happen, talking in between all the little theories and stuff, all the way things interconnected. How's it going to wrap up? It was like, so yeah, for me, that was the closest I've come in a long time to enjoying that.
I binge watched all of the Watchmen because I was so addicted, you know, my Black Latin, my Batwoman. I love my CW shows, and I just didn't want to watch Watchmen until I could binge watch it all. And dude, I've got to say, The Watchmen is probably one of the best TV series I've seen the whole damn decade, actually. Well, I just love the Watchmen story. I love the alternate universe type thing where Nixon ends up winning all those like freaking terms and everything like that. I'm not a big
now we got President Robert Redford.
I know, I love that. Robert Redford. And you know, he's always writing articles for CNN, giving his 2 cents on politics, so it's pretty cool.
Hey, John, what did you think about it only being a one season, one and done?
JP gonna get a little frisky tonight.
The cat always tries to drink my beer.
Hey, Chad, also Chad,
You didn't know that legend?
Chad, tag me out here in a little bit because we're gonna have more special guests coming in the show tonight. I'm trying to share it on the old social medias here.
Okay, but I mean, I wanted to, John. What do you think about that being a one and done?
I think I have no problem with it. I think the story ended. I think they definitely told the story they wanted to tell, and I think that even the writer creator said that that's what his plan was all along. This was the story he wanted to tell. Doesn't mean he won't have another story down the line at some point, or that somebody else won't take over and continue it along. But you could see, beginning to end, that all these pieces fit together. That there was no dead weight.
Watch it. I haven't. I gotta get the app again. So
I'll be honest with you, it was probably the best. I mean, it was, and I love. Don't get me wrong, I love the Mandalorian. I thought the Mandalorian was a throwback to the old spaghetti westerns.
I can't remember the director's name, but he's right. The ones that did the Man with No Name trilogy, Sergio
Leone.
Yeah.
That's
Leone, yeah.
Which also what is it? Was it the Seven Samurais too?
That's what some of that was based off of.
Yeah, I mean, you
That
could
was,
hear it. Go ahead, John.
Kurosawa.
Okay.
Yeah.
I said the Seven Samurai was Kurosawa.
Okay. So
my beer.
But I will tell you that show was probably the most complete and satisfying show I've watched in a very long time.
Here, watch.
Watchmen was by far better than anything else that was on this year, and it was a very, very good show. And I politically, I don't say who I support or don't support, but I was watching where even Obama made a comment that it was his favorite show of 2019.
Mm-hmm.
And he also said Dan Rooney's book, The Steelers Owner, is the best book of 2019. Just throw it out there.
Steelers.
But I got to tell you guys,
gone too soon.
I do have something that I read.
Oh, I'm a Broncos.
Hey, listen. I'm good.
Fan.
I'm good. KC all the way, brother.
I'm gonna jump out of here, guys.
All right, man.
Later, John.
Hey, I want you to see my read. I want you to see my read.
25
Here it is.
minutes. We'll be the same age again. 25 minutes, same age again.
This is the Lost Chronicles of Bleak Creek, and it was written by Rhett McLaughlin and Link Neal from Good Mythical Morning.
Okay.
If you're a 90s kid and you grew up in the 90s, this is a very, very good book. It's a quick read and super fun. So check it out.
Tyler yet?
That's a good read. I want to highlight, if you didn't watch before, 84 earlier tonight did a breakdown of how Atlas ended up becoming Marvel.
Oh yeah.
And it was really good. But I'm going to recommend, it reminded me of this book that I have, Men of Tomorrow. And it's, what is it? Geeks, Gangsters, and the Birth of the Comic Book by Jared Jones. If you've never read this, it really follows the guys that created Superman all the way through the Comic Code Authority, and those got
the old school, the Siegel and Schuster, the old
Siegel and Schuster fight to get their rights to Superman.
Superman.
Like, this whole book is really good for the history of comic books. If you've never read it, I highly recommend it. I'm going to reread it because of 84's video tonight, because it's been a while since I've read it. So
nice.
84 has a lot of great. He's got some good picks too. Like, I read Kingdom Come. I had never read Kingdom Come by Wade and Alex Ross.
I love Kingdom Come.
When the Comic Head 84 told me about it, I freaking got it at the library, read it, loved it. One of the best. And he is live right now over there at Dylan's Comic Book Ranch. You can still catch Dylan over there. Yep.
Hey, John, you should be receiving a package this week for you and the girls.
Uh-oh. Is it it's not like a severed head or anything?
It's 3 baby Yodas.
Oh man. Oh wow. That's awesome, good.
So I gotta tell the story. Like, if you
John's gotta run. So
later, John. Love you.
Happy early birthday, JP.
Thank you, man.
Love you, John. Thanks, man.
Bye.
Later. So, because you brought up Baby Yoda, right? So, my sister has a son and a daughter. My niece and nephew are 6 and 3. So, she took my nephew to Star Wars yesterday. And his response was, Rise of Skywalker was not good because there was no Baby Yoda. He's like, where's Baby Yoda? That was his whole complaint about the movie.
I wish I could show everybody. I got to figure out how to take cat. I'm gonna mess around with my camera because I got to show you my cat.
Anyone not subscribed to Cat Red Figures is a fool.
Hey, look who's in the chat, Mr. Bolo.
Mr. Bolo, what is going on, man?
Huge shout out to the Simpleman family.
If he's bored and wants to jump on, let us know.
Bolo family.
That is the guy. This dude, I love him. I love. Like
okay, great.
I have a man crush on Bolo.
Heading into Baltimore, and I told you, did I not tell you? Simpleman and Bolo are
cool
where it's
people.
at.
And Comic Man,
I was like, I vouch for these two. I was like,
you know who else is pretty cool? The Uncanny Kyle Walker, the Prince
Yeah,
of New Zealand, he's in the chat.
Hey, I think it's the second there right now, right?
Oh yeah, it's like the 2nd or 3rd of January. at this
He's
point.
way into
He's in the future.
Brand new comic 2015 comic book room tour over at the Uncanny Kyle Walker. Showcased all of his awesome books and his toy collection and things he's collected throughout the years, from Battle to 2000 AD to the Silver Age X-Men trilogy. And I don't think there is an X-Men trilogy. I just rhymed with it. So. It was just some cheap rhyme I came up with.
OG.
So wait.
Wow, man.
Yeah, you're the. I cannot rhyme at all, Legend. You're mad. You're
Yeah,
amazing.
the words with rhyme, I've been doing it since 1990, early 90s, just kind of like freestyle and stuff. But then when I slow down time, I can actually pick out like syllables and parts of a word, break down parts of a word phonetically, and then just kind of create, rhymes with it. It's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we got Patrick Seacrest Kelly's in the chat too.
Nice.
Patrick Seacrest Kelly.
There he is.
So,
Boom.
Cat Ren, are you and Mark going to be at C2E2 or Chad, or is it just gonna be one?
I don't think we're gonna be at this year's C2E2. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It'll be like,
Especially
so
it's definitely it's gonna be a cold C2E2 this year too.
Oh my god.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh,
sorry.
Baby Yoda. Okay, golly, I had to
look at
get
Chad.
Chad over.
Look at Chad. Look at my baby.
Baby Yoda.
This is what John got.
Yeah. Oh,
cute.
Okay.
So
it's like Baby Yoda.
It's a baby Yoda. And it's a Yoda. Is it
It's a
Yoda?
baby
Right?
Yoda.
Yeah, it's a Yoda.
It's a Yoda.
It's a Yoda.
So, I'm so disappointed because last year I chose to go to Star Wars Celebration in Chicago instead of C2E2, which was awesome. I enjoyed Star Wars.
did you get to meet Chuck? Because he was there.
Chuck and
I did not. I didn't know
Were
Chuck prior to I hadn't really watched his channel prior to that, so I did not meet Chuck. The only person I met at C2E2 or at Star Wars Celebration was Comic Books NYC.
Oh yeah, Kavi, hell yeah.
Yeah. So, but realistically, I will be at C2E2 most every year because my sister lives in Chicago. So that's why I have a free place to stay.
We're totally going to get back there one of these days.
I
like Chicago.
I have another gift for Carson. Carson is actually going as press, thanks to Chuck Load of Comics.
Nice.
What?
To cover the con for the Comic Corps.
Just have to use my phone.
Dude, Carson, that's right.
Make
Carson.
us proud, Carson.
Get over there. Get over
So
there.
much
Make us
pressure.
proud.
Interview a couple. Let I know Chuck Boy, he loves to interview them all, but man, talk him into interviewing a couple of your faves there,
Hey, JP, we are going to have a contest for MegaCon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you might be able to make MegaCon. Who knows?
Maybe. Depends on when the timing is.
But
my schedule is so weird. I just never know for sure.
But our big kicker,
the work thing that came up that made me pull out of Baltimore ended up being canceled. I was like, God dang it.
Well, we are talking with Simple Man right now. I told him I'd reach out to him in the new year, but MegaCon and we're in the works with doing some stuff with Chuck Load, Simple Man, Mr. Bolo, and the Comic Corps. And I mean, I even know Bueller's going, and
Bueller. And
but if we could put something together, and I mean, let's face it, the booths, we aren't sponsored. We're not monetized. The one thing that we want to do is they're not cheap. I mean, the booths are super expensive, and if we're able to work something out, that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna.
There he is.
I'm gonna tag.
Hi, Huda.
Who that? Are you in Orlando right now?
Hey, save one. Save one.
You guys hanging out outside.
Hey, Bonnie. Where's my Elmo figures at?
We had Barbarian Kung Fu in there, but I don't know where he went.
Oh, he's trying to get him in here.
No, I was gonna say.
Wait, no.
Hey, drop me out. I was gonna say I don't have that.
Like you did earlier. Point it that way. Okay. We'll say something.
Carson, he has to connect his microphone before we can do it.
Hi, Bonnie. It's me, Elmo. How you doing today?
Barbarian, you need to connect your microphone.
What pop do you
Legends microphone's connected with Elmo.
What's up, Bonnie? What's up, Bonnie? It's me, Elmo. Glad to see you.
Happy New Year.
Elmo.
Oh, now I don't know about that. Chewy maybe. Happy
New Year.
Okay, I want to give a big shout out to the number one grandfather in the entire comic book community. Everybody, he just became a 4-time grandfather, and that is Jason Smith. Congratulations, Jason Smith.
Oh, you got
Kevin grandfather?
Let me get my Kevin Conroy. I got my Conroy.
Yeah, he does. He's got some comments.
Well, I just wanted to stop in and say Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, Houdat. We love you, brother, man.
Love you, Houdat. You're the man.
I hope to, hit chill with y'all guys later. I don't know how long y'all doing this, so I just wanted to stop in and say hello.
Let's get our Conroys
Hi,
together.
Jason.
We got the man, the myth, Jason Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Get him in here.
Way to go, Houdat.
Oh, yeah.
Houdat, great decision on not signing AB. Great decision.
AB, yeah. Oh, look at you, Carson.
Oh, no, they're not going to sign him because he has to be cleared by the NFL. So.
Oh,
good.
But
my friend.
I'll see you guys in a few minutes, maybe a little bit later, but we're going to pop some more of these little poppers.
All right, brother. Houdat. We'll see
Later,
you,
man.
See y'all guys later.
Here's my Frank Oz.
You got a Frank Oz signed one?
Yeah.
My wife was like, why didn't you get Yoda? I was like, dude, Cookie Monsters. There he is. I would.
Happy New Year.
Barbarian. I would let you touch it, but it's Frank Oz, baby.
That's awesome. I can't believe you got a Frank Oz. I can't compete with that.
I bought it off eBay. I didn't meet Frank. But I love me some Frank Oz. Barbarian Kung Fu is in the freaking house, Barbarian. What have you been up to this New Year's, man?
Man, not a lot.
Just
I had
chilling.
to do a bunch of stupid stuff before the fun started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's hey, Chad had to do one of those parties like Drew had to go to with his old lady.
No, I didn't get roped into nothing like that. Luckily. No, I had to work on my car, unfortunately, and I have big hands, so working in tight spaces is a pain in the asses.
Damn.
Hated it.
Barbarian, man. Did you have a good 2019 in your comic book collecting?
Hell yeah, man. Like this year has been like the first year that I've ever just like focused what I do rather than like, oh, that's shiny and pretty, let me get one. Like it used to be cover buys and like I don't care what the story is, it looks pretty. And this was the first year that I sat down and was like, I really want to work on finishing my Amazing Spider-Man run
on the big screen. We never
or
seen,
like
I never
like,
seen this dude.
Oh god.
Dude, and the Amazing Spider-Man run, how's it going so far, man?
It's good. I have everything from number 50 up to like 700, except for 121. That's the only one I'm missing.
That's
I knocked everything else out in the 100s. I have everything from 50 up. 50 to 700 is when I stopped buying it.
What is
when they killed him the first time?
What's 121?
What is that book?
121 is the Death of Gwen Stacy.
Oh,
And I only
All right,
don't have it
Chat,
because
let's
like
see. We're gonna do this right now.
expensive.
Chat. Is anybody out there that's willing to do okay?
Shit.
Great. Hey, Carson,
No, I don't need
Carson,
that.
you got one of those. You
Hey,
got two or three.
I
of
can
those.
play. I can play those video games. I can play the video games and have the little bill on the bottom and said, "We're raising money for Barbarian Kung Fu 121."
Shit.
Those are
No,
good.
you don't need to do that. I'll get it. It's on my list. Like this last year, 2019, I made a list of 9 comics that I was gonna get, and I sat down and focused. Like, okay, that's why I started doing all these auctions. Whenever you see me on an auction, it's to raise money to buy a book on that list, and it's the same thing for this next year. And that book's on the list for next year, so I hadn't put it out there yet. I gotta wait for tomorrow.
Barbarian.
Well, today, I guess.
You know what I did, Barbarian? I like when I first started getting back into collecting, I was just trying to get all of the hardest keys I could get first. Of course, some of the big boys like FF1,
That's a smart way to do it.
some of that stuff fell into my lap. I never thought I would get it, but I was
Yeah.
like, you know what? I'm going to take the plunge now before they go up. But now all I got to work on is Dark Shadows, a couple Jonah Hexes, like kind of
Yeah.
low on the pole stuff, if you know what I mean.
Hey,
That's Jonah Hex. Is it the Weird Western? Is that what it is that you collect?
Weird Western Tales.
Okay,
Legend.
yeah, because I see them, and whenever I do, I'm like, I wonder if Legend has that one. So I
Yeah.
always tell everybody, like, if you have a list, send it to me on Instagram. Like, send me your list. I have picked my shops clean for me.
Legend.
And so,
What-
like, if I
what's
find
that
stuff for
banner
other
saying
people,
at the bottom?
I take pictures of it and send it to them on Instagram. And, like, if you need it, I'll buy it, and then you can just pay me back or whatever.
Here's the banner. We're ready.
Spidey.
No,
Okay,
you
my
know-
job's done here. See ya.
Yeah, what I did, I went ahead and got pretty. I like this outfit called Metropolis Comics up in New York area, and I was able to get the rest of my Jonah Hexes. They just take like 2 to 3 weeks to get invoices and stuff through PayPal. I should have paid directly through credit card, but I forgot, and they take a little longer. But after this, then all I'll need is some little, modern mini series of Jonah Hex, and that which will probably be like 8 total. And then I just need a couple scalp hunters who, because Jonah Hex was so hot, he went on to his own series, because the original Weird Western Tales, they had like different Western heroes and stuff like that. And then Jonah Hex got so hot, he was in the whole book, but then they moved him to his own title. So I got all of his, I got all the Jonah Hex solo volumes.
I gotta ask this other guy here.
Hey!
Man.
What's up, Kyle?
What's
Yeah,
my
hey.
what's my future hold?
Warm with me.
Cold here. I'll take it.
Kyle, what is going on? I've been thinking about you, man.
Look at this guy right here. He did a new tour, a room tour the other day. Look at that goodness behind him. Kat, what do you think about that goodness behind him?
I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Yeah.
Inbox.
I think
you're
I'm
nicely
collecting
propped up.
Marvel Legends now.
Oh, I see that's that Doom book, isn't it? The what's his name? Judge Dredd.
What's that first? Oh,
Yeah.
let's see. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Kyle,
I spotted it. You're
got a
holding them
question.
out there.
Are you representing some Dazzler in that room?
Hey?
Do you have any
Representing
Dazzler
some
in that room?
Dazzler in
Dazzler in
that
the room.
In the room, I want to see some
yeah.
Dazzler. He's
I
gonna
wanna
find
see
some Dazzler. Oh
Ah, nice.
yeah, Dazzler.
Look at that.
Multiple.
All the Dazzler.
Oh, gee, here we go.
That's quite dazzling.
Kyle, those are in Mylar, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I just popped on to say Happy New Year's from the future.
Happy New Year,
Happy
Kyle.
New Year's from the past to you.
I'm a bit tired and a bit sick.
Oh, I know. From the other.
I slept on a couch. So I got home and my brother's just gone to get pizza for me and him and my nephew. So
Kyle, say hey to Tiny for us, man.
I'll do that. Yeah.
Man, and Kyle, me, you, and Splash and Who Dat, we got to get into some chat sometimes, brother, like old times.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody,
I got to give Cal his his entrance and exit music for him. Ready?
I know what you're gonna do. Yep, I knew it. I need to learn to play that on guitar.
But you guys enjoy the rest of the night. I don't know what time it is there. Is it getting close to midnight?
Oh, shit. It's past midnight.
5 minutes for a Central Standard Time.
Yeah, it's almost Central Time's midnight.
We're waiting to usher in somebody's birthday and Legends and Legends New Year.
Well, I'm gonna like turn the camera. I got to go kiss my wife for the New Year. You know,
Legend. Hold on. Legend. Do you realize you always say you're 6 seconds ahead in the future, right?
It's 5 seconds, but whatever. You know, on a good day, it could be 10
Dude,
seconds.
I'm 60 minutes in the future.
Same here. It's been 2020 for almost an hour now. Kids are wearing their pants inside out and all kinds of stuff.
It is 7 p.m. almost. Yeah.
He's like, Cal Walker's like, I'm over this shit. It's 2021.
Cal Walker's like, I have to go to work.
Work is overrated.
It is. I've had 2 weeks off and I'm loving it. I'm loving having 2 weeks off. So I got about 4 days left. 4 days left and I'm back to
Cal,
it.
before you leave, can I get the lottery numbers for tomorrow?
666.
Oh,
no, I'm only joking.
Things get a little hot up in here.
Thank you for coming on, man.
Yeah, have a good New Year's, guys, and I'll be in the chat.
Oh, sounds good, man.
Awesome,
Heck
Kyle. Nice to finally see
It's
you.
good seeing you, bro.
Yeah, man. It's good to see us all.
Oh man, Kyle Walker, one of the best. One of the best.
Kyle is awesome.
God, I've known Kyle, God, probably since 2015, 2014.
I'm just excited that I can see Kung Fu Barbarian. I've seen it. Like this is
Now I feel like I'm getting my grade card back in high school.
this is so. Did I see somebody's name fucked up?
No, it's all right. I answer to pretty much anything.
I will
This is
Dipshit,
barbarian
you know,
food.
Barbarian Kung Fu.
Wait. And good night. Oh, there she is.
I'm not asleep.
It's all right.
He
Salud.
literally put in the chat. He's like, is Cat asleep? I was answering a message on my phone for like 2 seconds.
Don't use
I
Legends
looked
Cat.
at.
You're amazing. I love Cat. Cat's like one
I'm
of my.
not even resting my
Who
eyeballs.
doesn't? Cat?
You lost the glasses though. Where'd the 2020 glasses go?
They kept
They give
like,
you perfect vision. You're
scratching
2020.
my
Wait,
face.
2020 glasses?
I'll put him back on.
All right, listen. I gotta tag Legend out because he's gonna go give Mrs. Legend a kiss.
Hey, it is 3 minutes till I'm old.
A bit older.
Older. I'm already old, but 3 minutes till I'm older.
Dude, I feel like I'm 90. It's been fucking. It's one of those days.
I feel you there.
I'm trying to.
42 in 3 minutes.
42, that's a good age. I remember being that old. It's the second time I've said that today.
Yeah, you said it was 36, but
All right.
coming on 36. That wears glasses. Make her big just because of those glasses.
Where is Mark?
Mark's asleep.
Oh.
Mark?
Oh, Lord.
Mark has gone too soon. Mark was
Mark-
falling asleep before midnight when I asked him if he wanted to go to
Never
bed.
forget.
He
Never
said
forget.
he had to make it. He had to make it.
Oh no.
He made it, and yeah, he was falling asleep again. So I was like, just go to bed, because he literally fell asleep here. He was just like propped up, and then his head started to like fall over, and I was like, no, just go to bed.
Wait,
go to bed.
what was it the other night that I fell asleep on the phone with you guys?
Yes.
And Legend says,
Just
"Oh, that's
the other night.
You do that a lot. No,
You
okay,
never
all
say
right.
a word about
Can
it.
I get one Catrin impression of the Chad yawn?
All right, this was in a vehicle going through the mountains, at like what was it, 3 o'clock in the morning, or was it 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, probably 3:30.
And this was like I don't even know how long Mark and I had been driving at this point, on and off. But going through the mountains, stop attacking me for a second, Gene. And everyone's asleep in the back except Carson's hanging out. I'm hanging out in the front. Mark's driving, and I just hear. A few seconds later.
But hey, can anybody answer the phone to an invisible conversation and talk to somebody?
That was impressive.
You did. It was the greatest thing ever. No. If anyone knew,
12:59 to your
how-
42.
Okay, 10, 9, 8,
Worked last time. Let's see if it works again.
6, 5, 4,
honestly.
3,
We're-
2.
Oh.
We kind of cheated the system, but yeah.
Happy birthday.
Oh, I hear fireworks going off.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
It was all gunshots at my house.
There's
Everybody
fireworks going off outside.
Where do you live, man?
I live just south of Atlanta, like in a little suburb south of Atlanta.
Nice. I live in Clinton, Missouri. You will have no idea where it's at. It's about half.
Oh yeah, that's over there around. You take a left at that old oak tree that got struck by lightning.
Kansas City, Missouri, and north of Springfield, and halfway you'll find me.
Springfield, that's where the Simpsons are from.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Have you ever
Never
met
been to
Homer?
Missouri.
Go ahead, Chad.
Have you ever met Homer?
No.
Damn it, that would have been.
No.
I would have been so excited. I'm like, yeah, that's cool. What's he like? Does he talk?
No, I bet he's from that
fat,
damn Shelbyville.
Loud and
Have you ever gotten so drunk that you passed out inside the big donut at the donut shop?
No.
'Cause I know Homer
What does
hangs out there.
Krusty Burger taste like?
So we got 902. We are officially at 902 subs.
Yeah, we gained one of the lost ones.
We lost the sub.
We lost 2 earlier. Once you like, yeah, we're gonna do a contest, and then people immediately unsubscribe.
I did my
time.
It's okay.
And I lost more subs than I gained.
Dude, we have been stuck in 900. Like we were at 899 for like 2 weeks.
I was at like 590 for like a month.
It was literally 899. Drew's like, should we do a contest? I'm like, no.
I honestly, I don't, because I did my road to 600 subs contest when I was at like 580 something, and it took, and I gave it a month, and I barely made it, and it was only because we did a huge live stream and Rod gave me like a shout out, everything else. It's the only reason I even made it to 600. I am never doing a road to sub contest again. Because I lost more subs the first 2 weeks of my contest than I gained. It was
happy birthday. Carson, I'm not gonna steal your thunder, but you need to do the shout outs.
Shout it up.
Oh yeah, we still got the Uncanny Kyle walk. I was so glad he got a chance to stop by earlier. Always a nice to talk to Uncanny Kyle Walker.
Big shout out to Woodard here.
Oh God.
What? It's good, Woodard. It's 0 sugar. Sam's Cola.
Sam's Cola.
Yeah, what's that blood sugar?
You're breaking kebab.
I'm not drinking Sam's Cola.
We got Sharp Seller.
Remember, sorry.
He's still in the chat. He's been hanging out all
Instead
night.
of Woodard, I meant to say C. Woodard 19.
C. Woodard 19. Still
For the
fine.
record, like
How is Tank 7?
If you've never drank a Take 7, do so. It is so good.
I've had a taint.
Worth it.
I've had a taint smell ya.
8.5.
We got Nemo Comics.
8.5%. It's ridiculous. It's awesome.
Scott Evans. Pope Cerebus, how you doing, man? Everyone's just wishing
Pope
him
Cerebus,
a
what's
happy
up, man?
birthday, the JP.
I am old.
There you go.
Hey, how
buddy
about
Nemo
Shortbox
is in the
Padawan
comments.
is on there? Shortbox Padawan or Need Mo Comics. Do you guys want to join us? Hit us up on Instagram, and we will send you the link.
And then send Shortbox Padawan. Shortbox Padawan bought for me during JB's auction on Saturday. Thank you, Shortbox. I didn't give you the tracking number. I should have.
They're all
Oh, look at this guy hopping in the chat here.
She's a very patient girl.
We got Lords of the
man.
Long Box in the chat.
Hey,
Oh,
Tito! He's got some time left. He's over there in the Cali
It's
side.
gone. Literally, like I've killed the 6-pack and some other stuff. So I can't even refill, but it's a Sasan for those who are asking. Here it is.
Us? What? Huh?
We've been live for nearly 3 hours.
You guys
And it
are
is the new year. Almost everywhere. Almost.
I will say that I did 2 hours before I joined you.
Dang.
You guys are amazing, by the way.
Nemo did a live stream last what was it? Last Saturday, maybe Thursday, somewhere around there. I was at work, so I couldn't do it, and I wrote him on Instagram. I said, "Hey, you should go live because I'm bored. I need somebody to watch." And nobody was on. That dude stayed on until I get off work at 6 in the morning. He went on at like 2, stayed on until 6, and then I got on, drove home.
Who was this?
In the thing? Needmo and Pope Cerebus came in there. I can't remember. I can't remember if anybody else. Somebody else was in there. I can't remember who it was. I was really tired, but it was fun. Just in there rambling about comics of all things.
You know,
Like that.
that is the one thing that, like, since I've joined this community really in the last year, it's amazing. There's somebody on almost all the time.
Pretty close.
Yeah, and it's just amazing and awesome.
Every day at 10 p.m. Comic Core.
Well, Comic Core is on every day at 10 p.m., but like literally, I come home and there's somebody doing something or dropping a video, or you can't. There are not enough hours in a day to support all the amazing people that are creating stuff right now.
Dude, we just got donated. Okay, I'm reading our email. We just got a Hulk 181 slabbed for the contest for one of the grand prizes.
Dang, that's nice.
Whoa.
You got a Hulk 181?
Yeah, from John. John says, "Hey, you guys want a 181 for your contest?"
Wait,
John
John's
who?
Comics with Kids? Are you sure it's not the fact?
John who? John Adam?
John Ingle.
Oh, John Ingle.
Oh, okay.
I'm on
I can see the top two there.
I'm Facebooking John
Oh,
Ingle right now, and I'm going to say, just give me the damn Hulk 181. Like, that's the book my dad always like, well, why don't you get Wolverine's first appearance? I was like, he's not my favorite character. Hey!
Okay, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna let Carson stay in.
Fuchsia only.
Hello.
What's going
What's
on?
up?
What's going on? How are you guys doing?
Dude, happy freaking New Year.
We still got an hour to go. We're almost there.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Dang
Well,
it.
the future is lovely. It's great out here.
Soldier and Fuchsia, how have
It's a good day.
how's the 2019 been?
Oh, it was good.
Overall, yeah, it was really good.
Hey,
It's been a good year.
Fuchsia, look at JP up there reminding you of the good stuff. There it is.
Winners. This is my second born.
Your second one.
I feel like I have to give mine out.
All I know is, like, I am so happy that I'm a completely impatient person, like, and couldn't wait to find out what Matt had sent me, and was like, "It was cheap. Buy this if it goes for a cheap price. If it goes for a price." And then it ended up in your collection. I am so happy. That is so amazing. Kavi is unbelievable. I'm so happy for you.
By far, I couldn't agree more. Like,
Yeah, by far.
It's crazy how it worked out. I mean, there was, like you said, there was so many moving parts that had to happen how it did.
And just everything that Matt had done for the 12 days of Christmas and then Kavi, it was epic. It was more than I could have ever imagined.
Tears of joy. Tears of joy.
Tears of joy, yes.
You know, like one of the things that I've struggled with is that my budget does not allow me to give back the way that I have received from this community. Like, it just doesn't. And the fact that, like, my sort of impatience with trying to track that book down, I found a good copy. I thought I was going to go for a good price. And I was like, I don't know what Matt has done. I don't want to, like, ruin that surprise.
Yeah.
And then I sent that to NYC and I was like, hey, you know what Matt is doing for me? And then the ultimate result was that you got that book. It makes me so much happier than that I got the book.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's so amazing to me. Like, NYC is amazing, Matt's amazing, but you are amazing, and I'm so glad you got that book.
Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Comic karma is real. It's real.
I get it. Like, that worked out the way it worked out. It's just unbelievable to me. I've never experienced anything like that before.
Isn't it wild how like the comic book community like does that? Like I remember like way back when I didn't even know what the word AOK meant or anything because I was old school. I didn't really know acronyms or anything like that. But man, when the comic book community takes care of each other, they really do because it's really like a freaking family, you know.
It's a phenomenon that's turned into a family because it's just I love it though.
I remember the first time we were doing the first Hero Initiative auction last year, and I was just like, this Comic Book NYC, all these donations and all the he was gifting stuff and then doing super chats. It's like, God, this guy's probably the most generous dude I've ever freaking seen out of my whole 10 years in the damn YouTube community. And I was like, oh my God, who is this guy? And then, of course, you know, I got to meet Kavi and hang with him. One of the best.
I was so glad when he started doing videos and like started like actually coming out and seeing it's not just a name in the chat. Like,
so have you?
Pretty awesome.
Is anyone
his debut?
Has any of you guys actually met Kavi in person?
Not yet.
No, I never have.
He will be at C2E2 and he will be at MegaCon. I know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, we'll get him at MegaCon for sure.
So, like literally, I got to meet him at Star Wars Celebration last year. He was the one YouTuber I got to meet at Star Wars Celebration that I knew beforehand. He is such a good guy. He is so amazing. And that has nothing to do with the AOK he sent me, but he's just a genuinely good person. I love Kavi.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like he's like truly a good soul. It's crazy.
He really is. He's a blessing.
Also, every time I look,
I'm stoked. You know for sure that he's going to come to C2E2 this year?
Love it. Yes,
he said for sure.
Going to be at C2E2.
Right on. Yeah, me and a bunch of guys from the Symbiote Club are going there.
Be there, Barbarian?
Yeah, like me and Issues and there's like 6 or 7 of us. We got an Airbnb and we're all gonna freaking.
Oh God! I hope it's not the one that we stayed at.
I don't know.
I will be there.
It was ours was put
Saturday. I will be there.
Awesome. I just got my pass. Like I guess they just made it where they're not gonna mail anymore. I bought it the day before. Like
I got mine like a couple weeks ago. I haven't got mine yet. NYC's already gotten his, but I already bought mine.
Oh, okay. Graham Cracker Comics in Chicago. They have them and they're cheaper. It's like you save like $13 by going through Graham Cracker.
Yeah, my sister literally lives a block from a Graham Cracker comic.
JD
There's
is
like 6 of them.
JD's Comics is going as well.
Who is?
JD's Comics, Comics.
Oh yeah.
And Midwest. But guys, if you guys don't mind, we have a really good friend in Bob World, and Bob makes all our graphics for us. And if you guys haven't met Bob is one of the sweetest men in the world, and you know, sometimes he's feeling down. Shout him out. The guy is just a super dude. But
Bob World, you're amazing.
As he's sitting here watching us right now, he just created us a new intro. Do you mind if I show it real quick?
No, go for it.
Dang, he creates them fast. Dude, oh my God!
That is
Oh.
awesome.
Bob World,
Heck yeah.
you're amazing.
The guy, I mean, he made,
Like, how do you do stuff like that? I don't even know how to. I can barely edit stuff on my videos.
this is the first time
This
I'm
dude's like
actually,
making flaming motorcycles.
Yeah, that's crazy.
if you guys want, if you guys want an intro or something, hit him up. He will. Super fantastic guy.
Bob World.
Yeah, let's check him out.
What did you guys? Oh, can I damn.
The intro of my video is so ridiculous. It's so silly.
All right, I want to show something, a haul, but
Do it.
if
Yeah,
I do,
show it.
Jenny
We all like
would-
comic books.
it's not a comic book, and Jenny would punch me in the face.
Okay,
'Cause
we all like
she's-
stuff too.
She's sound asleep, but my mom. I'll show you. I'll tell you it, and then I'll show you later.
Oh, I know what you're gonna show.
So I am a big fan of Yellowstone, the TV show. Have you guys watched this show with Kevin Costner?
Couple
It has literally made me want to be a cowboy. Like I asked for cowboy boots for Christmas and I got them. I was so excited. And I open up his package and it says screen worn and it's a COA. And I'm like, I know what a COA is. And I opened it up and it's the jacket that the main guy wears in the show. And it's autographed by him.
Oh no shit!
Kevin Costner?
Yeah.
You wear Kevin Costner's jacket?
Yeah. but he's much smaller than me. So they actually said that and a screen accurate XX. So I'm gonna tag in our co-host, our host with the mostest, the eyebrow raising, toothpick throwing, step on the gas, he's gonna whoop your ass.
Look at Karen.
There's our co-host.
It's Carson.
He's a good co-host.
I've been hosting this thing, really?
Yeah, you're always hosting.
I got a soldier
Rail.
real quick. Look at Carson. Most people got comic book shirts. That dude got a newsstand shirt.
Gotta hustle somehow.
I
Hey,
got
I don't
that.
have that nice Christmas Comic Core shirt on.
Hey, I'm representing the Christmas Comic Corps made by Bob World.
Oh man,
Carson, yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry, chat. We ain't checked you lately, but what's going on in the chat? He got a newsstand. Yeah, the news.
Oh, nice. Chris Barrett made it home safely. I'm so happy to hear that. So Chris Barrett, he's back in the chat. He's been Barrett out all night. He's been partying. He's celebrating like it's 2020 or something like that out there.
Celebrating
We still got
52 years old.
42. We still got Need Mo.
Wait. Did you just say, JP, you're 42? That's your birthday?
I am 42 as of 17 minutes ago.
Hey, me and Chad, man, we
Happy
some
birthday.
42ers. Welcome to the 42 Club.
Thank you.
Hey, your beard is very nice and brown. Where's all the white at?
I know, right? Oh, wait, he's only 42.
How old are you, Barbary?
44.
All right. So you got a little bit in there too.
Yeah, I got it mostly just on this side. Once you hit like 45, I hear it comes in full.
Soldier, man, have you got the beard growing the beard out when you get a little bit of the gray, Soldier?
Hey, legend. Like
I can't even grow a beard, so.
Oh, all right.
I lost it to like
I'm getting more gray hairs too.
Oh, yeah.
Let me shake your hand.
No, mine always comes
practice
in
makes
patchwork.
perfect.
There's like a spot right here where it don't come in, so
Yeah.
like
I don't even try.
much
I don't mind.
my father because my dad turned gray really late. Like
Oh, yeah.
almost 70. It took him like mid 60s before he really started turning gray. But like him, This disappeared at like 22.
So you know what we call that with the Comic Core? That is gone too soon.
Oh,
but it looks very nice, man. A lot cooler in the dang summers, that's for sure.
Oh, it's not too bad. When I was young, it bothered me. Now it doesn't bother me. It's just who I am. So.
Hey, I want to ask Kat.
Hey, we're all bald underneath all of our hair.
Kat Wren,
what's up?
You a DC gal, Fuchsia. You a Marvel gal. But what do y'all think about? I want to get some Kat Wren and Fuchsia action. Y'all need to do some talking. Fuchsia, we don't hardly have no ladies on here. It's always just Kat Wren. Kat Wren's a great thing.
We don't have any girls on here. No, this is all just a wig and makeup.
You know, I was actually telling her the other day, it would be kind of cool if there was like a show in the community that was all female.
All ladies,
you know,
dude. Yeah. That would be so freaking cool.
Yeah, I kind of told her that
pretty
once.
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you do have Lady Fantastic and Shortbox. They do auctions all the time, but they don't show their faces on it. All you see is their hands. You keep seeing their hands coming in and out, and you can only tell them the difference by their fingernails.
Right.
They should wear monster gloves with like the fake fingers. And
Swamp Thing.
And just don't say anything.
The creature from the Black Lagoon hand comes up.
I like that idea that gentleman just had.
What?
So much.
Soldier only ladies on a show. That would be so
like.
cool.
Here's the thing. All right,
Modern men.
So we were going to be debuting at sometime in 2020 a new show called Two Girls, One Comic.
Still a working title.
You have
I enjoy the title. I think the title.
Know.
I think the
Mark
title
enjoys
fits.
the title too.
I've watched that and thrown up. So
instant viral video.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Story.
Since
I
we
want a
can't,
Dark Shield that way.
since we can't get a commitment yet from Liz, and I think there's another girl on this show, on this panel right this second that reads comics.
Oh.
I think Kat, you know what, Kat? I'm willing to give you our Thursday night spot.
You mean I can't talk about Black Lightning?
No, you can talk about Black Lightning anytime.
Well,
I think you and this young lady down here. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna drop the mic and walk away and let Carson come back.
I want a Fuchsia Cat show. Please make it happen.
I was going to make a joke. Coming soon on the Comic Core, Fuchsia only, Kat Wren figures. I can't wait. It's going to be great. That's how shows are born.
Special guest to be determined.
You know he's really good at signing people up, Fuchsia. He just I came on
pressure,
to guest on this one time. I just one time as a favor to Midwest and to Legend, I came on. And they just never let me leave.
It's one of those things. You can't do it once. You're addicted after the first time, and it's good to go.
I can't even hardly remember, Kat. Like it feels like we've been, like when you do YouTube, like time. I mean, like I said, I've been doing it since 2009 or something. Like it all just starts blending in together. So it feels like I've known people. All of y'all for like years. Soldier Only and Fusion. When I started watching y'all, it felt like I seen y'all for like 3 years. But when did y'all start doing YouTube stuff?
Well, we actually used to do video game stuff about 3 years ago, but then we were gone about a year. But doing like with the community and more comic stuff, it's only been about a year. The first time, it was actually last New Year's. And
I had passed out.
She passed out early at like 6 at night, and I went live on Jeffrey's stream.
I was on there later in the night.
Yeah, that's actually the first time I'd ever seen you, Soldier.
That was my first time live back.
I had
it was.
Yeah. That time I had gotten up at like 6 a.m. and had to work to 6 p.m. and I'm like, I was out by 9.
Oh,
And I had to watch the replay afterwards. Like, I missed it all. I can't miss it this year.
Yeah, and that's so it's pretty much been exactly a year, and
well, and we noticed earlier, we're like on the way home, we were wondering when our first issue of Married with Issues was, and it was actually January 12th.
Nice.
You guys were on
Yeah,
the
JD,
Jeffrey Comic Con, right?
I just
yeah.
So can I ask everybody what their favorite part of that video was, and then I'm gonna let.
Ken, no.
I was talking about the Jeffrey Comic.
I started on January 12th. I started January 13th last year.
Wow,
Oh, wow.
It seems like you've been doing this forever too.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, I started right after that myself. Like
You
I
did
was on that. I had actually just wrote Jeffrey today, like to thank him and to tell him how much that stream. Like I stayed through the whole thing. I seen it was going live and I had nothing to do, so I stayed for the whole show. And like decided that night, things have to change in my life and all this stuff. Like, not that stream like changed my life like that, but it was a big influence on like what I do. Yeah, and it was like 2 or 3 days later, I was like, I'm gonna get me some comics. I'm gonna make a video about it, something like that. It wasn't long after that.
For me in 2018, it felt like I was kind of at a point where I was kind of getting bored with YouTube stuff. But then when I saw John's Comics with Kids, Alec, Thanatos Comics, there's so many I can't remember all the names, but then I became more of like a watcher instead of like, and that was one of my goals. And Chad talked about the video. I was like, I wanted to do like less of the whole, I still love my Great Legends stuff. Hey, Great Legends Live and all that, but I kind of wanted to just watch other people to like learn what they liked, so it could kind of rekindle my love for reading, and then I could watch what they read, and then I can kind of like take the things that they're reading, and then hopefully I could read the same things they read, and I get more into my reading side. And from the last couple of years, I'd say 2018, 2019, I've done like a hell of a lot more reading because I've been really frugal and not buying a lot. So but I do the, like I said, the digital apps. I love reading digital comics now,
I mean, I love reading digital too, but there is those, like, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I like reading a book, right, and having it in my hand.
But I do like the hard.
That's where I was going to go.
Covers.
Just to steal some of Carson's thunder. I enjoy reading complete stories.
There's
nothing.
Oh yeah, there's no waiting in between issues. It's just like you pick it up and go.
Like I
and the $4 and $5.
I'm not happy.
Getting kind of pricey.
I'm not happy that Drew's not here, but I'm happy that Drew's not here. That I'm gonna say this statement. I actually went back and I read. I am going to buy Doomsday Clock when it comes out in complete trade.
I want the deluxe hardcover, dude.
Yeah, because I will tell you if you read that book, that is an amazing complete book. First 3 issues, very, very dry, long. It takes its time, but that book finish is strong.
This is my next one I'm going to be reading is the Ozymandias. Ooh, show it, JB.
Hey.
Oh, what was that Rorschach though? Show me that Rorschach.
That Rorschach lenticular is what he wants to see.
Oh my God! Why did you
That's
show me
dope.
that? I gotta try to find that damn thing.
Hey,
I got you, Legend.
Legend.
Oh, here's the deal. Like JB's pop-up shop,
Yeah,
the whole
pop-up shop.
set is probably going to go up next month.
Is that 1 through 12?
1 through 12. I've read it.
Oh.
I loved it, but I don't need it as part of my collection.
I see. I can't, and I that's perfect like analogy because when I started doing those auctions, that was my thing. I needed to get rid of books. I only wanted to keep my Dark Shadows, my Jonah X's, my Fantastic Four, Plastic Man, but all the other stuff that I collected during New 52 that I already read, I don't want to have to like keep them. You know what I mean? So, and then the other thing, I could read them on the DC Unlimited app.
So can I ask Fuchsia and Soldiers some questions?
Yeah.
Go for it.
our I call her my baby sister, but Kat, with regarding Kat, Mark's not really that big into books, right? So having two collectors, what's that like as far as relationship?
Oh, that's a good question.
It's a give and take. Sometimes he's a little better at it than I am. Sometimes it's vice versa.
Yeah.
Because there'll be times where we go to the LCS and we'll plan to be there maybe 30 minutes, and an hour later I'm just kind of waiting for him to get out from digging in the boxes. And then other times it's the complete opposite, where I'm like, wait, no, I just need to look for one more. I just got to look over here for this one.
Yeah, there's times when I'm waiting for her too. So. Yeah, it goes both ways for sure.
So what are we all read what we want, and Kat, say it. What you're saying?
Collect what you love what you collect, because otherwise you're going to end up with a bunch of expensive pieces of paper.
So what do you
should
guys
add sell what you can at the end of that. Collect what you love what you collect, sell what you can.
So what do you guys love, and what do you collect?
I love me some good old Selena Kyle. And Oliver Queen. Ollie. He's a favorite of mine. I'm on picking up the Mike Grell run of Green Arrow. 2020.
All right. And what about you, sir?
Well, Deadpool for sure. I'm working on like X-Men Volume 1, Daredevil Volume 1. Something on Fantastic Four.
Good, Fantastic Four.
Punisher, Moon Knight. A lot, really, because I mean, then it even goes down the statue and action figure rabbit hole and omnis and hardcovers, all that. So it's like we got our fingers and toes and everything pretty much. Like,
so, and then I'm gonna ask you guys one more question. It's a two-parter. So where are you guys at? Where do you live?
Start with Utah.
Utah.
Yeah.
Plans for any cons this year?
Well, we have 2 in our area, but they're nothing really special. We don't really get
too many
big name creators or anything like that here.
Okay.
But I mean, they're still fun to go to. I mean, when we go to them, we still have fun and whatnot. But we really want to, go out to some of the bigger ones and meet some of the community people in person. And
well, let me give you a little secret. All right, I'm gonna whisper it. I don't know if you guys know. This is that what's that shit called?
ASMR.
ASMR.
You're getting weird about it, Chad. Just get to the point.
All right, so we are going to announce 1,000 sub contest. We've already kind of in about, but you guys can enter as one. You get a chance. If you guys win, you can come with us to MegaCon. We will pay for your flights, and you can stay with us at the house.
Put you up in the B&B.
Dang.
And
MegaCon's going to be off the chain this year.
And I will give you guys a heads up. The winning video last year, they just made a song about us.
It was a hell of
a So trust us. And look, now he's on a show. On the world's greatest comic book show ever.
Oh my God, I love it.
And if you haven't seen that is one of the funniest fucking shows. Like, honest to God, the day that they had Tom on was hilarious.
Yeah.
Those guys do a great job. But honestly, I'd love it if you guys could make it. And if by chance you make a video, and hey, I do got some pool around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, MegaCon was definitely one that we really wanted to go to, and we were kind of trying to save up for it and stuff at first. But I mean, I don't know what the.
Hey, you never know. You can win it. You can win it.
Work schedules are kind of sucky.
That's what I was gonna say. Even if we were to win it or something, I might literally have to quit my damn job to even go, because my work. Don't get me started on that. My work is a joke, but it's hard to get to.
I will remove myself and let Carson go on there, but maybe to entice you to quit that job, I may show you some of the. I'm as you guys are talking, I might pop up some pictures of where we're staying.
Hey, if you want to go ahead, I want to run and go grab a beer. If you want to bring him in for me, that's
All
fine.
right. All right, that's good.
Ken, I have a question.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second. So.
What weekend is MegaCon?
So bad you just apply for a different job. Could get a
What-
better one.
JP, what's up, man?
Apps now.
What weekend is MegaCon?
What's that?
What weekend is MegaCon? When is it?
It's April, what is it, 16th
Carson.
through 19th?
Let me bring up the information here on the old iPad.
Is it?
Carson's the only.
Is it
Very
16th
good.
through 19th?
I love Carson.
Now loading.
Yeah.
You know, I feel terrible sometimes because I call Carson and he's fucking sleeping, and I'm like, "You sleeping?" And he's like,
the 19th.
"No."
It's a 4-day con.
4 days.
16th of April.
Son of a bitch.
So I was right?
I can't enter that one either. I
And they got hobbits. Hobbits.
Yeah.
Tickets are on sale now.
Hobbits, but no elves.
Not yet.
Shame.
Hey.
We need Legolas.
Who's going to
Damn
But I can tell you guys one thing for sure: if we do have this, we end up going and like everything comes to fruition. You do realize that we are in.
Hey, half your face is cut off. Yeah.
Get your nonsense together.
We are in White Wells neck of the woods, and the man really likes
dads are
to
yelling at
karaoke.
Whitewell is a beast. That's all there is to it.
When it comes to karaoke, yeah, he
Oh,
is.
he is really good.
That's crazy.
Carson,
Yes.
That's awesome.
why are our dads yelling?
I don't know. I'm just having fun with this chat between Barrett and Jason Smith. They're cracking me up.
Oh my God, is Jason Smith in the chat?
Yeah, Jason Smith is in the
Is
chat.
he selling anything?
Where have you been?
What's he selling? I got to know what he's selling.
Oh man, all I know is Barrett called him Grandpa Smith, and he's not happy about it. Where does Rich go, Dad? There's no Rich.
Yeah, he's asking where his wrench is.
Where's his wrench? Did he sell his wrench?
Whose?
Did he sell it in the last
I never
live
did.
stream?
Dude, I don't. You control like Cat controls. Cat and Drew control.
Jason, you have the wrench on my channel from our auction days back years ago. He wants another wrench.
By messaging me now.
Are you serious?
Rich, really?
I'm not logged into the Comic Core. I'm under mine.
I've never, and for me personally,
I'm just on moderator right now.
I've never used StreamYard. I just use OBS, and I never do the StreamYard. I don't even know how to use it.
Dude. Hold on. Show me the back, girl. Slower.
Oh, back.
Who that? The man, the myth.
There you
The
go.
man, the myth, the Jason.
Look at that
Smith.
gorgeous checkerboard cover. Dude,
Wait. Let me see that.
DC
Oh,
Comics, those old school checkerboard, gorgeous covers.
I love those covers.
I have 2 of those.
Do I got a checkerboard?
Barbara Gordon, but that.
All right, I got it.
I got a little bit of checkerboard. Look at that little checkerboard.
Oh yeah, I got some
Plastic
plastic,
man.
man. I got some plastic.
This is a series I'm getting. I'm actually going to be taking them out so I could read them, but I want to
just want to show people.
And I was trying to show Elo. I was trying to show Elo O'Brien, but yeah, thanks anyway. Yeah.
Look.
Hey, legend.
It's an Avengers room. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I want Fantastic
Oh no!
Four. Where's
It's
the
got a
Fantastic
pool.
Four room at?
That's so crazy.
Wait. Where's the Disney house?
That's what I'm gonna bring it back.
Better. This one's better.
Shitty bunk beds there.
Damn, you guys are
Carson,
I'm not
where's our
gonna have
room,
to
Carson?
Yeah,
sleep
where's our
on a
room?
twin bunk bed.
DC,
Legend. There's your room.
You got to rewind it back, Chad. Rewind it back. You got to look between the lines. Checkerboard beds, checkerboard DC headers. DC headers. There it is. The Batman, the Scarecrow. There's a DC checkerboard room right there. God, is that a mirror on the ceiling? I don't want to sleep in there. Big old mirror on the
Legend.
Look, this one's got minions in it. This room's got minions in it.
Oh, I dressed up as a minion once.
Like high class.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, after
Chad
Baltimore
did.
and
You found the house
Chicago,
that's not a strip club.
we have to go upscale because I'm telling you,
You almost got
the
shanked
places
this
that we
last
stayed were rough.
Like,
Dude.
you're seeing all the videos
I remember
last
Tony's
year.
story. Yeah. I
Oh
remember
wait,
watching-
what's this?
They were nice places, but
Look,
they were
could
way
you see
nicer
Legend
in
just
their
standing
photos.
right here? Legend standing right here while the bucket falls on his head.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe a little later.
yeah. Oh, wait. Does it got a pool? Yeah, it's got a pool.
We're celebrating New Year.
No.
But
we're
you
just
go
gonna
play
put
in
a
there and
bunch
I'll
of
play in here.
inflatable alligators and
He'll
just
go to
throw
bed
them in that
clean them.
pool and not say a thing about it.
Close my door.
Yeah.
We're gonna wait for someone to get really, really drunk, and there's just gonna be gators.
That won't be hard. Look, hey, Legend, there's a playground.
Well, I don't. What are you saying, man? I ain't
going to the
I ain't no playground, man.
I'm just messing.
I'm gonna show y'all my minion costume back from the day real quick.
Oh,
I
and I'm gonna show every.
Put me on the big screen real quick. That's my minion costume.
Oh my god!
And, when I walked by in my neighborhood, the neighbor was like, "Who are you supposed to be? You dressed up like Duck Dynasty?" Because my hair was pretty long back in the day, Then I shaved it all off and I did the Carson look.
I need to do that again.
And I did it on camera. Go back and check the old, where I was shaving my head on the YouTube for cheap views, Yeah, why is the camera still on me? I don't have anything to show unless you want to see some more E.O. O'Brien. I got my Plastic Man. Like I said, I'm going to crack this one out. I've got some weird Western slabs I got to crack out. Some stuff I like slabs. Ooh, I do like that one. I have, me, Carson. I love Phantom Stranger.
Nice.
Here's the other house.
So this is like a marble type house, huh?
Yeah, look at that. And Avatar. It's got even an Avatar
I do
thing
like
laying
it.
in it.
I like that Avatar.
Disney, that'd be sweet.
Look at that. It's in a tank.
Yeah. I do
Okay,
like that
wait.
Avatar.
It's gonna get better. These are just the bedrooms that we're staying in. There's Carson and Legend's room.
Whoa. We do.
Are they snuggling?
Yeah, they are.
Well,
you guys,
no, that's me in Carson's room.
Yeah. We can hide plenty of Baron Corbin action figures in there away from everybody else.
Go back to the Beauty and the Beast. Go back to the Beauty and the Beast.
Wait, go back to the previous.
Go back.
hold on, I gotta go through. I gotta go through them all.
These houses almost look like two.
There he is. There's Bear Island Comics. Speaking of bug
Bear
beds.
Island! Aboard, Bear!
Hey, Bear Island.
There and look at that pool.
Whoa.
And this is right in Orlando, right?
Oh no! Somebody's breaking a neck. Somebody's breaking a neck.
Are you sure they have a surfboard thing at this place?
I'm looking at the place right now, bro.
Oh my god, that's
I've got
amazing.
Mark.
Look at it.
I'm gonna have to maybe donate a damn kidney to try to go to.
I
this
gotta lose
place.
some weight. I guarantee you, if I go like this, my swimming trunks are falling off, and then nobody wants to see that. Look, and then there's the table, and then we have our own private pool.
Now that's the pool. That's the one I remember you showed me earlier. That one there, and the little hot tubby thing, and yeah, it's a real nice little B&B there.
Yeah, so it's not bad.
You guys are all upscale and shit. I tell you.
Yeah, we have to after the last
But the
couple.
thing
Man,
is,
it was
We're
rough.
0 for 2 so far.
If we don't do a booth setting where we interview the people and all that, we actually said we'd go to the con 1 or 2 days, but we got to go to Disney World a day or something, just to
Disney World, Star Wars, Edge of Galaxy's Edge, or whatever.
Yeah, we were talking go to Universal for a day and then go to Disney for a day.
Milk or something. Hang out out with some Yodas.
Because honestly, the con is great. The cons are fun, but it's all about getting together and being.
You and Carson and Catrin and Legend. And
It's cool.
I'm tagging Kung Fu back in.
so it's about meeting each other. I tell you what, like the most fun I had at PlanetCon last year.
I had that book, Carson, one day.
Meeting JD, Burke Nasty,
Yeah.
Strong, you know, hanging out with those guys, then going to Star Wars Celebration, meeting Comic Books NYC. It exceeds anything else I do at the con. Like I literally spent the day at PlanetCon following JD around, watching him talk to all these dealers that he knew. I bought nothing. I did nothing. I got no signatures. But just hanging out with JD, it was awesome.
That's what it's all about. Just going and hanging out with your friends. It's like friends you don't ever really get to see. You just get to like click on a little keyboard and talk to. And it's like one or two times a year you actually get to like see them face to face.
Me and Carson, I followed Carson around like a sick freaking puppy, you know, like love stuff with his newsstand and stuff, and we was hanging out. But you know what was cool is me and Carson were like he would talk to Wolfman, and then I would like take pictures, and then when I was talking to Don Rosa in Baltimore, he was the guy that was taking the pictures while I was doing my Uncle Scrooge and Don Rosa stuff.
We met Rob Guillory.
Rob Guillory.
But we met Rob Guillory.
Funny thing is, I never like mark out for these famous people, like the artists and the writers. Because they're quite honestly just normal people. And like I've chatted a lot with Jimmy Palmiotti and all these like people at cons and just asked them questions and hung out. And you know, you could even drink with them sometimes. Just ask JD some of his stories, whatever he does. But like. Man, they're just so down to earth. But man, that time we met Rob Guillory because I'm such a huge chew and farmhand. I did get kind of like I was like, oh my god, you know, I got really excited. I couldn't believe myself. I normally don't do that, but it was fun.
Wolfman's an awesome dude. Like that dude's like he dresses like a 70s pimp or something.
Yeah,
like it was so awesome meeting him.
He's so cool. And Farmhand's one of the most so Farmhand, like I don't know if we talked about this on one of our old core shows, but Farmhand was probably my 2019 read, just because I was glued to it, you know.
Yeah.
And Shazam, of course. You know, I love my Shazam, but Farmhand was cool.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know I love Shazam? I got all the books in the closet of the Shazam. Hey, whoa, Legend! Wait, we got Legend with the fireworks here. Like, great.
I need to get we got to try to get Bear Allen to jump on to give a live performance.
I've got him on. I need to copy the link and send
You
it.
can bump me off for it.
What's that, Cat?
I said you can bump me off to bring Bear on.
No, he's not. He's not on. He's not on.
You bought me for Bear.
I'm never gonna bump you, girl.
You can bump.
Never gonna bump you.
I told TiVo.
You
I
guys
sent
are awesome.
TiVo the link, but let me send Bear Allen.
Hey, I gotta tell. What the hell? So when here's a story about oh my God, JD.
John Dye. Oh,
JD
sorry.
Okay, so JD has a bottle of Jameson underneath our booth in Baltimore, right?
Oh God.
So 2 stories. There was a certain. I'm not even gonna say.
No.
Listen, there was a certain artist came over to sit down with us.
I'm watching
and
you.
He went to drink. They poured shots. They're like, "Hey, here, have a shot." He goes, "I'm recovering."
Oh yeah.
So that was strike number 1. So strike number 2 is I'm tearing down the booth, and this lady comes over, and she goes, "Hey, I was told that I can have a drink by JD." I'm like, she grabs the bottle, pours her, like literally goes like this. I said, "You know he has herpes, right?" She spit that shit out. She was so pissed. She was a certain artist's handler.
God, we shouldn't even.
Well,
We,
hey, we
shouldn't-
got Chris
we
Berry.
shouldn't freaking just leave-
We got Bear Island Comics. He says he's
We shouldn't
barely
even have
conscious.
told that damn story.
Back on the rails.
Budget collecting.
That was
is in the
that was
chat.
just a whole
Carson,
screwed up story.
Carson, I do have a certain memory from Baltimore that honestly I'd like to thank you for. So I want to thank Carson for putting up with all of my nonsense, helping me and following me around, palling around with me in Artist Alley of Baltimore.
Oh, we had a
when
great
I had
time.
all of these commissions that I had already set up the day
Yep.
before, and then I forgot the artists. I paid them. I had texts from them like, "Oh yeah, it's ready," but I forgot their booth number, and their Artist Alley was all over the place, and it was huge. And I was like, "Oh no!" And
Now
he's
we
just
end up
like,
getting more sketches along the way
"So
looking
what
for this
kind of
other
art
guy.
was there?" It was nice art. I liked it. Didn't know. We got more sketches. We got things done. We both got some really great the blank sketch covers, like the full wraparounds. I got a Crypto that I really loved.
yeah. That was
and
awesome.
he got a really sick Daredevil
Yep.
that was done by the same artist.
I'll probably go grab it right now.
Oh,
I
yeah.
finally got this. Like, I'd been looking for this book, and I had ordered it a long time ago on one of my. I do mycomicshop.com. The you order 2 months in advance, and I had this book in one of the boxes. I'm kind of like Discovery Base. Sometimes I don't unbox the stuff, but I finally got my Dark Shadows, the newspaper stripped collection from like 1971. So I got all the Dark Shadows newspaper strips, and then there's even some like the Sunday ones are even in color, which is pretty cool. But dude, I love this
Joe
Dark
Staten right
Shadow.
there, legend.
Oh, dude, he was so cool. I like
that's
to
dope.
chat with him.
Beautiful.
Yeah, he's a real nice guy.
And you got a Scarecrow in the vein of the Bruce Timm animated looking Scarecrow.
Oh, that is sweet.
Now, who did that for you, JP?
Kyle Strom.
Kyle Strom. That looks great, dude. So freaking cool.
That's so good. I was so happy with that one. I had never gotten the sketch cover till this year. I got that one. I got the sketch.
Wow. There you go, Fuchsia. There's some Polina.
That is where is it? So, Kevin McCoy.
Kevin McCoy. So you got that from the Artist Alley area.
Yeah, from Artist Alley.
Isn't that stunning how they could do that? How long did it take, JP?
I left that cover with him on Saturday morning, and I picked it up before I left Saturday.
That's phenomenal. It amazes me. Because all I could draw is stick figures.
Like, if you saw my 220 giveaway, I also got a black cat from him that I gave away in my 220 that Biggie Shack has now. So,
yeah, Biggie.
He's climbing out of
Where is? Let me see.
Oh, man, look, click on this one. Damn, look at that.
Ooh, nice.
That's a beaut.
Wow.
And that was also playing. That was Lorenzo Lizana. Is the guy's name.
That is so cool, and I love
That's cool how you put the card with them.
Yeah, I was about to say that synchronicity right there, Barbarian.
Yeah, like I used to do that with the promos for like the runs. When you get the postcard at the shop. So like all my Secret Invasion, all those books have that card in the back of them. But I can't afford to get original sketches.
Dude, I'm gonna have to borrow that promo card, Bill. That's pretty cool. I never thought about doing that.
That's a sweet Daredevil.
Yeah, here's the Daredevil, and then Cat got the Crypto from the same artist. I actually put it in one of those invisible backing boards so I could see the back.
Yeah.
Same artist.
Oh yeah,
you're
Crypto. Cool. That is neat.
That's so awesome.
And
Same
then
artist. He did them there, like had them both done like within an hour.
Oh yeah, he was really quick.
I've got his card right here too.
Yeah, I should have got his card. There's so many, like, that's the bad thing. Like, I've forgotten so many of the artist names we collected at Baltimore, but there were a lot of cool. There's the Chibi Deadpool I got from that other artist we visited.
I want
I've
to
got
try to
mine
do
too.
that. I didn't do that last time because I was so like Don
Here's
Rosa,
my,
Don Rosa.
my
I need to do
Chibi
more of those.
She-Hulk.
Oh, that's sweet.
I need to do more like art. I need to go to the art alleys more often.
And the funny thing is, a lot of these artists were like crazy cheap.
Yeah.
Most of these we got were like $30 or less.
I had some commissions that were like $5, and I was like, are
What?
What?
They must have been
like,
really bored. They're like, hey,
like,
just give me $5 and hang out with me.
Here is this instead.
Oh,
I
there's
was like,
Animal
consider this a
Man.
tip.
Yeah, I got show legend Buddy Baker.
Yeah.
Forget Shredder and all that. There he is, Animal Man. I love Buddy Baker. That is one of my favorite characters of all time, Buddy Baker.
You gotta show you my Brian K. Vaughan Lion Cat. One of my favorites.
Did you get that done? Did you get that done when I was with you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
took the picture of us holding this.
I do have some original art that I got sent last week, but the person didn't. The guy didn't. Whoever did it did not leave their name or a return address, so I don't even know who it is.
Is that Scooby Doo Daphne? Is that a? That's not a cover. That's like an art thing.
That's a commission I
That
had
looks
done.
like a damn cover to me.
This is a commission I had done at Baltimore.
Oh wow,
dude! It looks like, it reminds me of like Archie style graphics.
But it's gorgeous, right?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Look at Chad. Chad showing these scary ass characters.
Where'd you get these, Chad?
We go from the lovely Daphne to some scary ass people.
I got these in the mail, and there was no return address or name. It was an AOK, but just
Oh, weird. Maybe you should be scared. Maybe.
I know, right?
Is that like this could happen to you?
Yeah.
it was Scarecrow and Two-Face.
Two-Face, yeah.
That's awesome.
That's why I never give anybody my address.
Batman has creepy villains. Ooh, look at that.
Tom King.
This is from Tom King.
Oh wow.
This is Mark.
Does that say shit on the? Was that say
No.
shit where that?
Yeah, the fish is saying shit.
That's funny.
And then
That's my
this-
style right there.
That dude got pink eye at the con.
Yeah, he did. This
Oh,
one's
I like the
mine.
Hellboy. I like the Hellboy.
Nice.
He said I have the only Hellboy he's ever done. He did it because my cosplay for it was Hellgirl. And I had the horns, I was painted, I was wearing a very heavy wig, and I had
Well,
the whole thing.
do you remember right after that we had Ty Templeton on?
Oh, Ty.
So Ty Templeton, this kid, I'm standing there waiting to bring Ty Templeton over the booth.
To show that poison ivy.
He did
a
You
gimmick.
mentioned Ty Templeton. I bring it up.
So Templeton this guy comes over to Templeton, and he was from Midtown Comics. He was from Midtown Comics, and he has one of those cases that opens up where they can sign and then they can close it. Do you know what I'm talking about, Legend?
Yeah, like a portfolio.
So
oh yeah, I got one of those.
he was like, "Hey, I would like you to," and it was an Elmer
It's a
Fudd
Hans,
versus
right?
Elmer Fudd versus Batman, and
Was
Tom
that
King.
yeah, I remember that one, the Nor issue.
Yeah, so Tom King wrote it, and he was like, "Hey, listen, do you mind drawing a
Human
Batman
Torch.
on here because this is Tom King's version of Batman, and I would like to have your version of Batman on it so we can put it up on our website." As soon as he said website, Ty went like this. Okay, yeah, sure, no problem. He draws Batman, signs it. He said he goes, "I gotta go do an interview. Can you walk with me?" He walks over to Neil Adams, and he holds the book over to Neil.
You're in the house.
He holds the book up to Neil Adams, and he says, "Neil, why are you signing my drawing?" He had signed it, Neil Adams, and he hands the book to the guy from Midtown and goes, "Good luck signing that online." It just walks away, like completely devalued the cover of the book.
Oh wow,
Dude, that's freaking awesome. Chad, tag me out, man. We got to get Bueller on here for old times.
Yeah, did somebody send him
We
We got to send. Are you sending the link?
Yeah, I'm gonna send him the link on here.
All right,
Bueller,
Little
check that.
Palmiotti.
Check that Instagram.
Beautiful.
Or Facebook, actually.
Oh,
I don't know.
another thing
You'll
I got.
find it.
This is
This was a
the one-
gift from Potsy.
Oh, Potsy.
Rob, yep, Rob
Podcheck.
Podcheck.
This is X-Lie Fields.
Oh,
So I really love his junior high horrors. So it's got like a lot of his junior high horrors characters. And it's also got Deadpool. So yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
And he actually gifted this to me. So I was like, yay.
That's very awesome. Yeah, the small
Look at
con
that.
that we had.
So what were you gonna show, Fuchsia?
Oh, my phone just fell over.
Whoa.
The con that we had
Hi, kitty.
at our mall, our LCS. One of the guys that works there actually did this sketch cover. that we got for-
Yeah, he actually, and then he gave us the other one for free. Like,
Oh my God, those are really, really good.
Really nice.
Awesome.
It was an employee at the LCS that we go to and talk with all the time when we saw him at the con. And so I'm a huge Ant-Man fan.
they actually have their own like smaller local like publishing company. It's like Velody Studios or something.
Yeah, LED Studios. And they also have their own comic book going on that support local as well, so it works.
Oh, yeah.
But I thought I'd show sketch covers.
Yeah, those are actually the only like sketch covers we have for right now.
In the meantime.
I have this pretty cool piece I got done at Atlanta Comic Con. It's Don Hillsman.
Dang, that's nice.
That's pretty
Wow,
awesome.
that's pretty
Yeah,
sweet.
he said he had never done it's pork grind. He said he'd never done him before, but he does Spider Ham all the time. So I was like,
Hey,
make him fight.
I'm gonna
And
tag.
he
I'm
just
gonna
came
tag.
up with it.
I'm gonna tag some people in and out real quick because I want the original core on here.
All
right.
Cool, man.
You're good.
All right. Hey, oh, look at that. That's a nice looking mic. Is that new?
Sure.
Hey, Snowball Mike.
Look at this.
It's just
Hey,
it's a
Bueller.
cheap microphone. How's everybody doing?
Bueller, is that a Snowball Mike?
No, it's a knockoff.
But dude, it looks like Iron Man. It looks like something Tony Stark made.
Yeah, it's an Iron Man. Oh, here.
It's a
hold
Mark
on.
1000.
Hell yeah.
There you go. Look at that.
Whoa, look at that
Whoa.
technology.
Bueller, you're 1 hour away. Oh, and Happy New Year, Fuchsia and Soldier only. But you're 1 hour away.
Oh, yeah, 2 a.m.
2020.
2 a.m.
Yeah, we got an hour to go. It's a pretty uneventful night. I was on Dylan's channel a little bit ago, and I'm working on my video for tomorrow, and I had to kind of leave there to finish up the video. I had to record the voiceover, and now I'm just sitting here waiting for the process. It'll probably take a few minutes, and I gotta get back at it.
Man, my computer's 10 years old, man. For the quality you put in your videos, it would take my computer probably like a year to process.
So, hey, Bueller, I have a question for you, man. Are you a hugger?
Yeah.
Sweet. I cannot wait till April.
Is it the full bro hug or is it the full hug?
I'm gonna
You
go
side
in.
hug?
I'm going in deep and hard.
Yeah.
He
As long
does
as
like
you don't hug me from behind, then we're okay. Don't hug me from behind, then we're good. I want to know what's coming at me.
Bueller, how has the 2019 treated you, man? I was on a video I was watching, and you had said one of the greatest moments was you got to interview a special someone on the stage.
Yeah, that was the Chris Claremont.
Claremont.
Yeah, that was the panel that I hosted for him at the Washington State SummerCon. And I don't know. I never thought I'd be doing stuff like that. I'll just be honest. I mean, in my wildest dreams, I never thought I'd be doing stuff like that.
Dude, when you did that kind of stuff in your mind, I bet you were like, I just made it.
Yeah, it felt pretty good. I gotta tell you, when I walked out after it was all said and done, I just kind of sat on the bench by myself outside, kind of found some private place, and I just sat there and just kind of stared at the sky for like a half hour, and like, I just did that, you know, and that's
freaking Claremont.
One of my idols.
And he's one of the greatest of all time, man. Good God,
Yeah.
those X-Men stories.
Hey, congrats on
So many good ones.
I saw your Instagram with Bendis.
Oh,
yeah. I run into him quite a bit. So
You said you see him riding his bike, right?
yeah, he's a normal fixture around the Portland area. I mean, if you hang around the Portland area in the comic shops, you're gonna run into him multiple times a month. It's not.
I'm kind of excited because
What's that?
Can you ask him to stop writing Young Heroes?
I'm probably not going to do that.
Thank you.
As much as I'd love to just tell him what to do and what not to do.
Just ask him to.
Not for nothing.
That was so sweet. You were like, can I ask you a question? Hey, Bueller, I got 2 surprises for you. 2
All right.
questions.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is actually a surprise and nobody knows it. Bueller, I'm looking for a place to crash in February.
Okay.
Because I'm
In
coming
my area or what?
Yeah, I'm coming to your neck of the woods.
What are you coming here for?
I'm coming to. I'm going to the summit for the LCSs.
Oh, okay. Is it February?
Yeah, it's February.
Okay, I forgot about that. So,
and second, we're gonna have a game show. We wanted to know if you and like Sam or you and Bob would want to be on it.
For what's the game show?
It's the Comic Core. Did we have a name?
No.
Comic Core
No.
Quiz
Two girls,
Show.
one comic.
It's C2Q2.
It's Comic Core Quiz Show.
Is it about comic books?
Yeah, and Discovery Bay is so the concept is 2-person team.
All right.
Family Feud Jeopardy hybrid about first appearances, storylines, prices, the whole nine.
Sure.
And we were thinking we were going to ask you and you or Sam or you and Bob or whoever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for it. Whatever.
There, you heard it. There,
Bob or Sam, either one.
You got the number 1 seed, dude. You got to come in hot.
I'm back on.
You're the number one seed.
Okay.
To be.
Hey, I'm sorry that I dropped that when I messaged you the other day. I dropped that like tidbit of like heavy information.
You're always dropping the heavy information. I'm always nervous to click on something you send me. I'm like, oh my God, what is it now? I feel.
You were like happy. You were like happy Merry Christmas. I'm like, yeah my grandpa died.
Jesus, man.
But I'm gonna let Legend back on. I love you, brother.
Hey, Chad. Seriously, in February you need a place to stay, you can stay here. No problem.
I'll hit you up. Thanks.
Okay.
I want to go stay out at the lake house and go fishing. When are you going to do a video out there again?
I don't know. I haven't been out there for a while. Well, that's not true. I went out there like last month. That's my dad's place and stuff.
Yeah.
And he had a little stroke last month and stuff. Nothing major. He's fine. But we went and checked on him. He was good. So.
Carson, are you?
But yeah, I don't know. I gotta take some time to go out there. It's only about an hour away, but it's always nice, relaxing. But
yeah, it looks amazing. Like
yeah,
I want to move there and raise my
cool thing
grandkids
is,
there.
my stepmom, that's her house too. I mean, she's all technology type person, so it's like they got fiber optic Wi-Fi and all this stuff, and it's all super fast. Like every single cable channel and all this stuff. It's like a resort. When I go out there, so we need to go out there.
Heck yeah.
All I know is we're encroaching on hour number 4 live here on the Comic Core. So big thanks to everybody joining us. We still got Chris Barrett in the chat. Imagine that. That guy's sticking with us all night, it seems like.
Yeah.
JP, he's in the chat. He's in the panel. He's everywhere, that guy. Same thing for the Great Legend. He's trying to get Potsy on the show. And just big thanks to everybody here on the panel. So thank you so much, guys. But I get to ask Bueller a question finally. So what are your plans for 2020? What cons you want to go to? Where can people find comics with Bueller?
Well, I plan on going to all the ones in the Pacific Northwest, and then obviously MegaCon is a big one. I've already gotten my plane ticket, and I'm good to go. So April, MegaCon, Orlando, or Tampa, whatever it is, I'll be down there. But of course, like the ones here are like Washington State Summer Con. We have the Emerald City Con. We have the Rose City Con. I'll be at all those, and I might make another trip to Albuquerque or something, maybe a con down there to go visit my daughter. I'll try to plan it around the same time as the Comic-Con or something like that. So that's kind of my plans. But it should be an exciting year. I'm looking forward to going to Florida. I've never been to the East Coast before, and
oh wow,
so many people over there that I'll get the chance to hang out with and just talk to, and because I have there's a lot of YouTubers that do that, and I have a lot of people that are my audience or live in Florida, and type thing that watch my videos. So I'm really excited. I can think of about 50 people that reach out to me that don't do YouTube. They just watch the videos like, oh, I can't wait to see you at MegaCon type thing. So, I mean,
nice.
It'll be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to that.
That's
I
awesome.
strongly suggest going to Ybor City on Friday night when you get down there. Ybor City's right next to Tampa, and it's just like a tiny Mardi Gras every weekend. So fun. There's like full-on parades and people throwing beads to get what people throw beads for, and the whole shebang. Good time.
I could probably make a lot of money with that because I got some mean boobs going on.
You can shake your money maker.
But how about you, Carson? What do you do? What cons you going to, my friend?
It looks like we're going to MegaCon with the Comic Core, so I'm really looking forward to that. C2E2 again. I've been to every single C2E2, so this year will probably be no exception. So those are the two I've locked in. Usually end up doing both Cincinnati and probably Indiana Comic-Con. We'll see what those guest lists are like.
Where do they have that? Where's Indiana Comic-Con at?
It's just in Indianapolis, downtown.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's just the Indiana Convention Center. I think it's
Gotcha.
Yeah, it kind
I
of sucks to
would
park
suggest
over there.
Get your parking in advance.
Yeah.
I've said this to Carson before.
I forgot to
There are
message you
apps.
last time.
Parking Panda is an app that you can use. You can prepay for your parking. It's, guaranteed. I always get parking right across the street where I can get in and out of my vehicle to drop off my stuff. Pretty awesome there. And it's a fraction of the price of what you're going to pay when you get there comparatively. So
Heck yeah.
That Bueller sent in his first box that I got from Bueller, the Emerald City bag. We had that at Archon, and we took it empty and left with it full and had to go to the car a few times.
Yeah, we that.
The perfect tote bag.
Speaking of which, when is Emerald?
I just looked at it the other day. I can't remember the dates off the top of my head because I think it's in May, if I'm not mistaken.
That's late for Emerald.
That's what I thought. Don't they usually
really want to go to?
I feel like Emerald was usually one of the first.
Yeah, I feel like they've shuffled around a lot of the con schedules the last couple
They
of years.
did, yeah.
C2E2 is now in freaking February. It used to be in the end of April. No.
There's actually a Wizard World Comic Con
You're
here in a couple
snow,
weeks.
Carson.
But I'm not going to go to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of given up on the Wizard World stuff. I miss the glory days of Wizard and stuff, but yeah, they've gone downhill for the last few I went to. I'm sorry, but I miss the old
Hey guys,
days.
I don't mean to cut this short, but I gotta get back to making this video. If I don't, I'll be up literally all night trying to get this done.
Join us in being up all night.
All night.
It's only like
Looks
like it's man, take it easy. Nice talking to
Later,
you.
Bueller.
Hey, happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New
Appreciate
Year,
it.
Bueller.
Have a good night.
Happy New Year.
Later, you too. Later.
Later, bro.
Later.
Yeah, so it looks like Emerald is March 12th through the 15th.
Oh,
That's right after
Oh,
your
okay. I
birthday.
was gonna say I thought it was typically in March.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think they finally moved to Indiana. I think Indiana moved back to April after that debacle last year where they were in freaking August.
Yeah, no one
that
came.
failed miserably. So, I was just walking around there, but it was nice meeting the creators. I still spent money, but I mean, there was no one there compared to like the last couple of years I went. So hopefully they get that April spot back, and that'll help them out. But yeah, we're curious to see what C2E2 is going to be like. I think it's the first one they've ever done in February. Look at Dark Shadows.
That's my newspaper, Carson. I finally found this. Carson, I'm still looking for the box with the two farm hands, but I found the Dark Shadows, dude. Couldn't find my farm hand issue 2s, but dude,
Farm
Barnabas
hands?
Collins, and I got my Barnabas Collins back there on the walls. Well, I'm not going to pull him off the wall or anything, but he's back there chilling. You know, so one of my goals of 2019 was to get my room clean, and I don't want to move my camera because it's like I hate moving it, and I got to have it like perfectly centered. And I'm kind of like OCD and stuff. But like this side of the room is all clean, so 33% of the room's clean. Stuff kind of behind me is messy, and then there's just a bunch of crap over there on the floor.
Oh yeah, sure. I bet. Like conveniently, the clean places are out of camera.
7, 8, there's 10 like comic book boxes on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Let's light this bastard up.
We're breaking all the rules.
Now.
Got,
that too bad.
got all that stuff there. Those are all the ones. Most of those are in order. The drawer boxes, but then on the floor is like a lot of just comic boxes. Slab. That's my card game Doomtown.
You got some Hulk action.
There's Barnabas Collins over there by the arcade machine. Then I got the over here style. Got some hardcovers and more packages to open, and there's some Don Rosa prints. Don Rosa.
Oh yeah,
I love me nice Don Rosa. They got a couple statues back there. I wish that Bowen, Randy Bowen, his wife passed away, and he, it's kind of like Rick Moranis. The wife passed away, and he quit, doing his statue stuff. But I have Sandman, Doctor Doom, Namor, and Super Skrull. Those are kind of the baddies of the Fantastic Four. And then I got some Fantastic Fours and some Shazams back there. Kind of, they got their own.
Yeah. Is it that?
Yeah, or
is the Doctor Doom one you have? Is it? Oh, I can't remember.
He's
I
kind of
see it on
like,
Sideshow, but
kind of doing like this type thingy, and he's kind of like standing on like this castle-looking thing. It's a Randy Bowen statue. Oh,
okay, yeah, I think it's what I'm thinking of.
I do love a good sideshow. My only sideshow I have is my big old Ben Grimm over there.
Man, them things are pricey.
Yeah, that one is in the 4-figure range. Very expensive.
Even turtles.
You better put some insurance on that thing.
I know, man. That's one thing I need to do. Once I sell a bunch of this, the filler type, not even the filler type, just like sell stuff I've already read, because I'm not going to, if I do want to go back and read it, I'm just going to read it on the iPad. So I need to, but I don't want to do any more auctions because I got a bad back. I actually have a pretty, what is that? Got them somas, the wrestlers, get body slammed on that mat. They take them from, I'm actually kind of somaed, so the back's not bothering me right now, but.
Yeah, I was saying earlier about selling stuff in auctions so that I could get my list done for this year. This was the last book that I had to get for this list.
I saw that Savage.
Yeah,
I know it. Yeah, it's a good book right there.
Yeah, I finally got it.
That one was better LCS.
I got all but 2 of the 9 books I got off of people from Instagram or like YouTube auctions. But this was one of them. It never came up. I had it out there for so long, letting people know, hey, I want this. You find one. Like I didn't tell anybody how much I would pay for it, but like I had a budget, and I finally found this one, and I got it for less than my budget, so that's cool.
And Barbarian,
and I can press it. It's all pressable.
Barbarian, you're a big fan of those auctions, man. I always see you rocking and rolling in the auctions.
Dude, I'm OCD, and so like I go in there and I totally blow it. Like it's not like I have my shit together at all. I'll sell stuff in auctions and make a couple $100, and I'm thinking, okay, I can get me, that ASM 25 in low grade. I need that one for my run or something like that. And I turn around the next day, there's an auction, and I spend almost all of it on shit that I don't need.
I was telling Carson,
I get a bunch of stuff instead of just that one thing that I need.
Sorry. I was telling C. Woodard. Sorry, Carson. I didn't mean to break kayfabe again.
Really? It's like no one knows my name. Oh no.
He's
C.
a
Woodard.
Carson Shark. He's not.
C. Woodard 19. I only spend like $20 to $30 on a pool because I just don't buy a lot of books for the stuff anymore. And but damn it, they were releasing 10 new Funkos out of the Marvel 80th anniversary, and they were like all the Fantastic Four ones, and I bought them all, man. Like man. But I love the Fantastic Four so much, man.
Yeah, we all have our weaknesses, and like when you see that, no matter how much, like even if like okay, rents due, but man, $50 I could spend, I can get this book, man. Like rent, like the landlord will understand. Like if I'm a couple days late.
Literally, what we were debating before we jumped on, we're like, are we paying rent or are we going to the LCS tomorrow?
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't do like the pull list at my shop. Like I don't go in there. I know I'm not going to spend over X amount of dollars, and so it's always like if it's Amazing Spider-Man, I'll get that, or if it's some indie title that I read, because I don't really read anything but indie stuff.
Indies is, yeah, that's what I'm loving. I never thought I'd have more on my pull list than he did, though, because I used to give him so much crap for being an overachiever. Like, you don't need 20 books.
Yeah.
Cut it down, and now I'm over here with more than he has. I'm like, oh, about that.
Yeah, and then like I never know. Like one day I might just say, "Fuck it, I'm not buying any more new comics," and I don't want any more new comics, and I don't want to just like ghost the comic shop guy and have him keep pulling stuff for months and months because I'm not going in there. So I was like, no more pull lists. I did it years ago, and I was like, I don't need to do that no more.
Yeah, I did it years ago in like 2011 when the New 52 came out. I was like dropping like $200 or something for. But the thing was, dude, I loved it. There were some good stories, but then I just had to. I don't know, but it really took me probably till 2016. It took me about 4 or 5 years to kind of like, because then of course my room is only big enough. I actually have stuff in the dining room. I got to like kind of try to find room for.
Oh, my wife would have a fit.
Yeah, and it's crazy. But I saw Burke Family 54. Because he ain't nasty no more. He's all family. I like it.
Burke Family.
Burke nasty, man. That was cool. But no, he was talking and he's lowering his pool too. And I was like, good for you, brother. That's pretty good. You know.
Yeah.
It's hard sometimes.
It's hard to do. Yeah. Yeah. Because I cut a good 85% of mine.
Mm-hmm.
I'm cutting down mine too, and wants to stick in the indies. But
And them Deadpools. Soldier, you know them Deadpools, man.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There.
That's
you were ready for that one.
I read that they're working. Disney's working on doing some Deadpool Part 3 on the Comic Book Resources webpage. I read a little bit about that. Oh, dude, I'm pumped up. So I don't know if this movie's coming out in 2020. It's probably 2021. But The Rock playing Black Adam.
Yeah. We gotta wait.
Yeah, I think it's 2021.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I think it would probably be.
I can't freaking wait for that show.
I know. I can't wait till we like see a teaser or trailer or something for that.
Mm-hmm. Dude, hey, Soldier, what if he raises the eyebrow and starts just shocking the people? That's gonna be awesome.
He has to. He has to.
If he raised the eyebrow in that little Disney movie, I never saw a Disney movie where he's a surfer or something. Boy, he's gonna raise it in Black Adam.
Moana.
Moana, okay, Moana.
Yeah.
I have nieces.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I know.
I love that
one.
movie.
Not my favorite.
I mean, I love them all. All those Disney kids movies, they make me cry because I'm a big softie.
I liked Brave. I liked Brave, and I liked Frozen.
I've never seen either one of those. I've seen like all the rest of them.
Hey, Soldier only,
But
man.
I
Have you
did
seen that
not
movie
like
called
Moana.
Up? The movie
No,
Up?
I didn't see that one. I didn't see that.
That's a
The
good
dog
one. I
will
love
change
that
it.
one.
All right, Soldier, if you watch that movie, that first portion where you know he's looking back at his life and you know he's looking at his love, the love of his life. You know, you got your love of your life right there, but dude, it's gonna make you choke up, man.
I've heard a lot about it.
It's such a
It touches your heart.
That's why I never watched those Nicholas Sparks movies. You know, because I'm always crying during them. But I hate when those movies.
I cry over anything.
Oh yeah.
It's like at the end of Detective Pikachu. It's so sad.
I need to watch that. I have not. I don't know if my kids have watched it. I haven't watched it yet.
But it's
It's so
happy
sad.
sad.
It
No, it's
is,
a
yes.
happy
You're
sad.
so happy.
It's
But
not
like, it's like, oh my God, that's so great.
Good cry.
Who that says the Moana is great. His daughter loved it. You know, Patrick Wall says Frozen's okay, but it's just way too much singing for me. You know, some of the
It's the
It's a
best
musical.
musical
Like,
princess like just family film. Period.
I love.
of, like, the last 10
love.
years
I love
from Disney. I'll say it right now.
I love Frozen.
And I wouldn't say it's a Disney princess.
Have you
film
even
because
seen Frozen?
It's a queen.
What I've seen that all the time. I like it's on my workout music.
I'm just saying, letting go was everywhere for like a good year and a half. It's impossible to avoid that song. Also,
what is this?
We all wanted to build a snowman.
Let it go.
Let it go. Sing it, Chad. Copyright.
A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen.
Oh my goodness!
You really in this highway, the world streets.
I am so happy I stayed up for this.
Couldn't keep it in. Heaven knows I tried.
It's gonna be stuck in my head.
Don't let them in. Don't let them see. Be the good girl you always
Sing
have
it, Chad.
to be.
Check me out. I want
Until
the Martian
real,
here.
don't let them know.
I think I'm
Well,
surrounded
now
by
they
angels.
know.
I think we just lost.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Turn around.
Let's turn around, get the hell out of here.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
Sing it, Chad.
I just want to like.
All right.
I'm telling you, one of the best Disney films that have come out in the last 10 years.
We go to Disney World. We're gonna ride the Frozen ride. It's gonna be amazing. I can't wait.
Can't wait.
I can't wait. Go, let it go. Sing it, Cat.
I don't know all the lyrics to it.
Man, Cat, I'm very upset.
You and I could sing.
Chad want to become my
Oh, man.
This is my
You want to
favorite
build a
jam.
snowman?
Like, listen, I don't know what's like. I don't know what's more like impressive. If I should like honestly, like they, my wife, I heard on the radio on the way to this party tonight. I'm geeked up about this, and she was like, "No, I'm not going." But I think I got the perfect Valentine's Day planned for my wife and I.
You gonna want something?
No, listen. This is amazing. This will make you. This will bring tears to your eyes. I'm gonna take her to a nice dinner, right?
Okay.
All right.
And then we're gonna go to the it's a concert, right? Boys the Men, dude.
No.
I just want to sing Boys the Men to my wife at a concert.
Hop up on stage and do Motown Philly with him.
No. I'm died, didn't he? Like the one with the deep voice. I'd be on there like, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Like the interlude breakdown.
Hey, baby.
Oh, baby. Let's play that song.
On that note, I think we're gonna jump off.
Yeah, me too.
Come on, guys.
You guys are leaving because I want to sing?
No,
Yeah.
just do that.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
No.
I want to thank you guys. You
Gotta
guys
go
are
take your minutes.
Chad, Carson, Catherine.
I'll sing to you guys as you leave.
You guys are all amazing. You're part of the reason why this community has been so amazing to me this year. Thank you so much. Happy New Year.
Happy birthday.
Happy New
Happy
Year.
New Year. Happy
Yeah,
birthday.
happy
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Happy
you.
birthday to you. Yes. Happy birthday to you. And thank you guys so much for having this. It's been a blast.
For sure.
Thank you so much.
We love you guys.
We love you too. Have a good night, everyone.
Y'all be good.
Night.
Later.
night. My
Oh, I want to address something in chat. Pat Wall states a whole new world, or can you feel the love tonight, or better than let it go. I am not arguing against either one of those.
Yeah.
They're completely different decades.
I mean, that Feifel movie where he looks up at the moon and like,
no,
we're looking at the same moon.
No.
I'll make love to you like you want me to.
Wait, that's not from Frozen, is it?
No.
If we want Frozen back, I'm down with that.
What the hell is that?
Look.
Oh,
That's
good
Elsa.
God. Just get
Wait
this
for
over
her to
with.
wait for her.
Make sure she's right behind you.
Yeah.
Look at her. Look at that sass. That power.
Sassy.
Did J. Scott Campbell draw Frozen?
Jason Campbell wishes he drew further.
Hey, get the big screen off me, bro.
I actually met some of the artists behind the Disney Princess comics at C2E2 this last year, and I bought several prints from them for my nieces. And one of the prints I got was actually their Elsa. Just gorgeous work. Gorgeous, gorgeous work if you do actually have little kiddos in your life.
My kids are all grown.
And here comes Copa. I'd be more concerned about here comes copyright strike.
I know, right?
We had a good run.
We're not here, and here comes Copa. Oh, why is Copa coming?
Copa's not coming for us. We curse too much.
Yeah. You just gotta start saying fuck every time she pops up on the screen.
Okay,
Fuck.
he keeps talking about Nightwing 93. And you know what, Chad, if you want to combat Copa, just tell them your White Ranger story every episode.
Oh, do you want to hear the White Rangers?
Oh no.
So I'll have this as background music. This is good background music. So I was working at KB Toys during the Power Rangers epidemic. And this mom gave me a blowjob for a Power Ranger. It was a white one.
Of course. It would have to be a white one.
But you know what?
You still didn't give it to her.
I gave her.
You gave it to her.
Oh, of course you left. You know what? I can feel it coming in.
Did you ever tell Jenny that story?
What's that?
Did you ever tell Jenny that story?
She knows all that shit, dude. Like, she wanted it. Like, yeah, we've had our moments. She doesn't know about, like,
toy store.
She doesn't know about the kid that might be mine.
Well, she does now.
We'll delete this shit.
Edit, delete.
Carson's fucking Mike. Where's Carson? Carson, you're back. Legend's back.
God, best. I was like, should I just keep muting Chad's mic?
What was that?
He keeps talking.
I told you that story, Carson, didn't I?
Yes, but not live on YouTube.
They're two consenting adults. I mean,
We have
Oh,
12
it's
live
not really a
watching.
sex
Thank
act
you guys
unless there's
so
money.
much for joining us tonight.
That was like 20 some years ago.
no, there's
Kids
no
like-
statute of limitations for something like that.
Kids like so it was like 19 years ago, and the kid's like 19.
Well, hopefully he's older than that.
No, it was like
He
19.
was a baby.
Yeah. The kid, it's not a kid anymore.
Yeah.
Grown. We're just gonna move on.
If it hasn't been
Carson, how's
Yeah.
Trash Cat Prime doing?
I haven't seen Trash Cat since my niece
petted
it.
How'd that go?
It went all right. She didn't get attacked. She's a 2-year-old. When they were coming up for Christmas, open the door, and I just hear Kitty, and I'm like, oh no. I said we almost had a Cameron Christmas miracle.
Cameron, let's talk about the cat. What's the cat's name that has no teeth that you have to feed like a mama bird?
Callie. I don't feed it like a mama bird. I give it wet canned cat food. Do not start a rumor that I feed you cat food for cats. Okay, let's not start that.
Mark's like, where's the tuna? And you're like, I'm feeding it to the cat.
But her name is Callie. I named her Callie because she's a calico. Because calico. Yeah. Whatever. Anywho, I'm a little worried. Because she's been putting on quite a bit of weight and acting weird. I think she's knocked up.
Who knocked it up? Midnighter.
No, oh god, Midnighter's fixed. I got him snipped.
That's a true Christmas miracle there.
Yeah, right.
Snipped a long time ago. Okay, those are not my grand cats. Okay, if she's pregnant, that's the tomcat down the streets issue. But I can't have her having kittens in my garage the way the last pregnant mama cat did.
We should film that. Could we get like?
Oh my god, Cat
No.
Core. Watch Birthing Cats.
Come on.
They're on the Comic Core.
Click on Chris Barrett.
We're not going to get age restricted for that, right?
No, but I can see Mark do it.
I'm not going to comment.
We're almost at 4.5 hours live here on the Comic Core.
This was not a planned show either.
2020.
Tired. I found out about this.
Legend left after I started singing.
Yeah, I think his kid fired up the Xbox and it just blew up his house or his internet. That fiber, man. Legend #Legend needs fiber, even though he has it anyway.
Barbara.
Tasha has fiber. Hey,
Tasha does not have fiber. She needs it bad. No internet upstairs. Couldn't use my iPad to read the DC Universe all of Baltimore.
I heard. Do you guys want to hear the most ridiculous story I heard today?
What?
Okay, so it's a kind of sad story. Like there's these people, they bought drugs, and
drugs are bad. Okay, don't do drugs.
And this person,
Bad. Okay. They're just bad.
the person died in the back seat. So they drove back to the drug dealer's house and asked for a refund. They're like, I don't know what happened. She's dead. I want a refund because I ain't taking this shit.
Did they have a receipt or something? What the fuck?
Dead. I just want a refund because I ain't taking it.
You're gonna have to contact the factory. This is a manufacturer's error. That's not mine.
It's not under warranty.
Hospital.
Yeah, right. Did you fill out your warranty card when you bought that crack?
Let's look at our
Get the square tree.
It's gone down since I sang.
God.
The YouTube sub count since I sang. Hey, we're at 900.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say we're gonna keep dropping. We're gonna have that 800 subscriber contest coming soon here on the Comic Core.
It's because you
At 750, Chad will sing a whole musical
channel.
to get us to 600. Just keep dropping them.
Guys and dolls.
Oh, for fuck's
Oh,
sake!
no, please no.
What's
No. I figured it out. Chad is going to do the entire musical, all parts male and female, for
Hamilton.
High School Musical.
No.
He's going to do it.
I'll even do them without my bracelets on.
He's even
The
going
bracelets again. I thought you were giving those away.
Sharp.
1,000.
Nobody get 900. They don't go. They don't get shit. Elsa.
Where's Sting?
the Raptors. I hope so.
It is a fucking rap. Are we doing this again on Friday?
Oh God! No! Oh, thank God!
I'm
Where's
tired.
Sting?
Where's
Somebody make Sting happen. I'm tired.
Oh my God! There he is.
Okay, bye.
Can we give parting words?
Hey, wait.